Hello, everyone. Happy Sunday, and not only that, it's not just Sunday over here, it's bonfire night. Day of burning people and blowing things up. So, welcome to Pariahs, episode 34. Oh, in fact, quickly need to do that. There we go. Haha. So, episode 34, Sunday, D&D, once again. What a session last week was. Cheers. I'm not going to waste much time running my mouth, so I will basically just bring everyone in. Hello.
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 Skopsu! Thank you for those 54 months. I appreciate it, buddy. And Callie.
You're very welcome.
Good morning, princess. How you feeling?
What, me?
No, it's Skopsu.
Oh.
I'm feeling all right. I just, I don't know, it's just been a weird one.
Yeah. Fair. No, Callie, thank you for those 40. Fuck you, that's a long time.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We'll dip straight in. Cypher.
What do you want?
I just... God, blimey. You know. What do I want? I want you to do the recap so I don't have to. So I can just sit here and drink my rum.
Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay.
Yep.
So, last week, you know, the reverse heist was a go. And it definitely went. Everybody got in position. Reza was up high. Vanya was a hooer. Playing to her strengths. Desmond was the also innocent boy down the street keeping a watch. Garrett was the sneaky beaky boy, and Cypher was the ever-changing man in the crowd. With some distractions, mainly Vanya convincing a guard that she was going to sleep with him in the back alley, and then fucking charming him to believe he did. He's just sat there jizzing in his pants to himself, or whatever. I don't know. It was just very weird.
Vanya, do you want to elaborate on that a bit more? Just to make it awkward.
Yeah, so when she cast suggestion on him, it was anytime that she ever so slightly touched him. Sorry, I was choosing my words there, because I was going to use stroke. But yeah, that it would give him a sensation, and that he was also to be like on alert if somebody was coming around the corner to like go and yell at them and say, "Hey, not now. It's not a good time.
Back her off."
And I think it worked. I mean, because you know, Vanya's she's not in that business, but she's pretty good at convincing people that she's in that business.
So in other words, you used suggestion to think that he had one of the greatest nights of his life in a back alley. And
he did, just hanging out.
Somehow it managed to work. But with that, Cypher, do continue.
Alright, so yeah, the dice be like that sometimes. Sometimes dumb shit just works. Alright, so Garrett snuck in, came face to face with the death fucking oil mimic cat thing. And he was like, nope, we're definitely not fucking with that. Here, attack this, distract it, get what he wants, fucked off. So that went really well. It could have went horribly wrong. No, nothing from the DM. Okay, fair enough.
No.
The DM's like, fuck you.
I've come
It's
to
supposed to
realise
go
that.
horribly wrong.
Yeah, when I plan for things to go horribly wrong, it never works.
So yeah, in and out. So it was all going really well, right? And then this guy in a red robe showed up. And Teresa had a panic attack and set something on fire. And then Vanya thought that was a really good idea. She made the fire bigger. And then Desmond, because he's a fucking Chad, decided maybe we should blame it on somebody else. So he started a riot. And yeah, so that happened. And yeah, and then we ran back to the folly. As Garrett's got some forgery to do.
Just a cheeky riot.
Just a cheeky little
Just a
bit.
cheeky
It's just a
little
little
riot.
one. Because he didn't roll great, so just a cheeky one. Might as well, it was already a fire, you know?
Yeah. Anything else you wish to add to that? From anyone,
It
really?
wasn't me. It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Reza didn't start the fire.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh.
She absolutely did.
Yeah, she kind of did.
And she told everybody about it as well.
So,
I'm starting a fire, guys. What?
from what I remember from there, then you all pretty much made your way back through the alleys and dark corners of lower streets before returning to the Baron's Folly. And I think that's where we ended it. Was that right?
Yeah.
Sounds correct.
All right then. Well, in that case, we will pick up. I would say an hour or so after you all returned to the Folly. It's here where, having burst through the doors, the Folly itself still shut at this point. Is that correct?
Yeah, we were closing for a couple of days, right? And it's only literally, actually, it's the same day, right?
It is, yeah. Still the same day. It's just it was just in the late evening. So then, with that, as you burst through the doors into the Folly, closing them behind you, slamming down the iron bar for the lock and turning all of the keys, you spend the next hour just cleaning yourselves up, changing clothes or any other miscellaneous tasks, before eventually making your way back down into the chambers below. So, is there anything that anyone wishes to particularly do before you all meet up with to discuss what's happening next? You got about an hour or so before you all make your way back into the Folly's basement.
I'm going to start putting together my thoughts for the forgery of the notes on the book, writing down a copy of this handwriting sample from my memory, just so I can use it to make a start on the docs.
Okay. Cypher, what are you up to?
Cypher's probably gonna relax because he's still in shit state. He smells like glue because of what happened at Dwin's. So yeah, Cypher's gotta just like sit and watch Garrett in his office till it's time to go downstairs. He's gonna
Okay.
monger out.
Desmond, whatever, anything in particular you're up to since returning to the Folly?
Desmond doesn't have anything in mind, so He's probably just going to be in the underground tavern area, just
Mhm.
waiting.
All right.
That's it.
Reza.
Reza is probably sitting up on the roof watching the horizon to see how bad the fire gets.
Just off over the various rooftops towards Market Row, you see the sky is indeed becoming to glow increasingly more orange by the minute, and what started as a small single flicker of flame on top of one building is now starting to engulf multiple rooftops. The sound of a bell in the distance ringing unceasingly, to the point where now lanterns are being lit along the streets as more and more people wake up to the sound of screaming, the shouts of fire, and the ringing of bells. Doesn't look good.
So she's gonna watch the fire, kind of just sitting there, knees up, elbows resting on her knees, and she just starts to slowly smile to herself.
Last but not least, Vanya.
So, Vanya, she's getting a little paranoid that maybe they might get a visit, you know. So she's wandering around finding everybody and sniffing them. She's like their hair, their clothes, and if they smell like smoke, like fire, she's prestidigitationing them, you know, cleaning them up, and making them smell like honeysuckle.
Alright. Getting rid of the evidence. So with the hour passing and everyone now slowly beginning to filter in to the chambers below, I would imagine you'd all start congregating around the table in the underground tavern where Desmond sat.
Yeah.
So with that, I guess it's over to you all on what the plan of action is going forward.
So, how's it looking?
I've prepared most of it now. I've just got the finishing touches to put on.
Are we just gonna ignore the fire?
Why? How bad is it?
I really don't know. I mean, you guys kind of smelled, you know, like you had been in one. But I mean, it was blazing when we were leaving, right? I don't know. Could they have? Well, the good part is, you know, it was a distraction. We got out, right?
I mean, yeah. Has a fire spread? Has anybody taken a look?
She's back, but not back.
Son of a
What?
bitch.
Sorry, what? Did you ask? Reza's not there. She's still on the roof?
I said the hours passed. You've all begun to make your way
Oh,
down
I'm sorry. Okay.
into the lower chambers by this point.
Got it. Sorry. That's the part I missed.
It's all right.
Okay, so it's a fire spread?
Oh, yes. It's spreading.
How bad? How
Well,
bad?
I mean, it's hard to tell. I mean, there's just so much. But I could hear, lanterns were lighting, and there's. I think it's probably not good. Might be pretty bad.
Spreading towards Market Row.
Would she have been able to tell that?
Yes.
Sort of. Yes.
You know they pay us for protection, right?
Well, yes, I suppose there's a slight mishap, but oh dear.
And I feel that this is going to have to accelerate our timeline, as we've now lit a great big beacon that's going to call the Inquisitor back to Market Row.
Well, maybe we should fight the fire, get it under control a little bit. At least around Market Row.
Yes, Market Row must be protected, else our income will be cut off.
And our drink supply.
Mm-hmm. Also, we're going to have to find a way to get these documents back towards the offices. I'm thinking the house where the fire started could work to help us, actually. If we
There's
can-
going to be a lot of smoke. A little bit more smoke from an ever-smoking bottle. And Cypher holds it up and goes, cover your approach and entrance and all that.
Yes. And, Cypher, do you know where we put Jed's things when he disappeared on us?
Yeah, in the cupboard near the shitter.
Could you get me the big backpack? With the flamethrower attached to it.
Not really.
Desmond, can you help him?
Can you guys also check and see if he left my silver coins that he took from me?
It's Jed. He probably didn't.
If there is, those are mine.
Can we stay on task?
Well, I
Okay.
just thought, they're looking.
Yeah, Desmond, come give me a hand.
All right then.
Cypher
Desmond
grabbed
follows.
Desmond by the hand and he'll tootle off to go get the flame.
You see Vanya there, puffed cheeks. Sulk.
Time is
She-
of the essence.
So you go on, Vanya.
She's going to cast hold on, let me find it. Telepathic link to both of them and say, but seriously, if you find my silver coins, please bring those. It won't take you but just an extra couple of seconds to look.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you, Cypher.
So with Cypher and Desmond trudging back through the dark corridors towards the stairwell up into the basement of the Folly. Vanya, Garrett, Raza, anything else you three want to do while they're currently indisposed?
Oh, go ahead.
No? Okay. Raza?
Reza's gonna kind of looks mildly guilty now. And she sort of looks around and says, should maybe a few of us go out and just try to help fight the fire? Put in a show of trying to stop it so that, Market Row knows we were out there trying to defend them?
Once we've made our preparations, we will all go.
All right, sounds good.
Garrett,
Anya.
do you need any help with anything, or?
Not right now. I just need to finish these documents, get them packed up, and bring the and get the things that I've sent Cypher for.
If you need any assistance with that map, you just let me know.
Well, what I'm going to say for this is, obviously, you've all got ideas on what sort of information you want planting on the district governor. So, what I'm going to ask for in a moment. So, from Reza and Garrett, both of you have a think on exactly what it is you're wanting to add. We'll go through it, and then we can collate a final piece of evidence that can be dropped off. So if you two have a think about that for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Vanya, you see Garrett and Reza begin to organise their thoughts. Garrett takes out a book and several pieces of parchment from his coat, lays it in the table in front of him, and I would imagine at this point Reza would also shoot off to get something. Is there anything that you think could add to this, or anything that you want to do otherwise?
She's just gonna peer over their shoulder, and be listening in, and is gonna add her 2 cents as they discuss and put things in there.
All right. Desmond, Cypher, you depart the basement back into the folly proper. Oops, I'm not sure why Falco's still there. We'll get rid of him. What are you two up to?
I'm just taking Desmond to the storage closet in the back. Yeah, it's too heavy for me to carry, Des.
All right, I can carry it if you show me where it is.
Yeah, it's just in here. Look, this thing right here. And it, looks like a Ghostbusters pack or a flamethrower.
Oh, and so if there's a backpack, Desmond's going to sling it, wear the backpack, and carry the rest of it. And should we look for those coins that Vonda was talking about?
Well, yeah, okay.
Roll me an investigation check, one of you, with advantage, since you're both currently trying to go through.
I've got a +2. What do you got?
Yours is better.
Solution, I'm going to shoot you a quick DM.
Fire away. 18. So, going through the satchel, the vast majority of the belongings are mostly empty bottles, a few pots and pans that were left in the room, alongside the old incinerator, which Desmond's now got hold of the tank, or the leather satchel that holds the oil. There are sadly not a single coin available.
Figures.
Yeah, there are no coins. A few empty bottles, a few empty tankards, but sadly, nothing of financial use.
Smells like wee and whale oil in here. Let's go.
All right. Desmond will lug the Flammenwerfer back to the underground air storage, or the underground area.
Okay. That's the DM answered from Callie.
This is broken. Yes, it's not going to work all of a sudden.
What? No, it definitely works. Keep your finger off the trigger. Actually, you should be all right because it's not lit. You got to light it first, and then you squirt, and it goes whoosh, and it sets on fire.
Okay. Well, I'll be sure not to. Also, I feel like if this works, why didn't we bring this with us?
Because it's big and clunky and pretty easy to spot. Look, it's like the size of you, Desmond.
Just very quickly, Desmond, I'm going to throw this thing into your inventory. Hold. There we go. Okay. There you are, Desmond. You have an incinerator in your inventory.
All right. Well, let's get it back there.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, you should probably stay away from candles and stuff like that, right? And Reza.
Are you heading back down to the basement then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry about that. I just had a flurry of DMs that I had to go through. All right. There's some salty people out there. It's great.
Wait, what?
Oh, there's just
What?
some. I'll tell you all later.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Nothing related to D&D. Just something on the side. Just
Got it.
yeah. Fuck them. All right. So anyway, with that, Cypher, Desmond, you begin on the trudge back down through the folly down the stairwell into the lower chambers, eventually returning to maybe later I'll towards the end. So you step back into the somewhat mishmash of fighting ring cum bar, and it's here where you find Garrett sat at one of the central tables, a plethora of scrolls and parchment placed out in front of him, a familiar looking journal, Reza to the side of him, and Vanya looking over both of their shoulders. What's
So
happening?
Reza. Oh, sorry.
No, I was going to say, what's happening?
So Reza would be appearing to point out various spots on a parchment to Garrett, and looking closer, it's just a very rough, sort of circular-looking map of with some key landmarks in it of I don't know if she'd know this or not, but it is the quarantine district.
Yep. Or what's now known as the quarantine district.
What's now
Yes.
known as the quarantine district, and Reza is pointing out the various entrances to the city below that she knows of from her past life before she became a vampire.
So I'm annotating the map with the little notes and things written in the overseer's handwriting.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty bastards.
And you hear Vanya going, shouldn't that be a little bit more to the left?
Have
Just
you
like
ever
by a
been
couple of
there?
inches. No, but like,
Then
you know,
shush.
where you pointed was a little bit more towards the left, where he's like riding right now.
The general vicinity is accurate.
Okay, so it doesn't need to be like right.
No, these
on where you
entrances
point-
are incredibly obvious and well guarded.
Oh, well, should you draw like, you know, how many are there? Like little bitty X's, maybe that
I
represents.
don't know
like,
how
the
many
guard.
are there. This is information from 20 years ago.
Oh, you're right. They could have multiplied. I would probably add 5 more.
In this respect, less is more.
Okay, then maybe 5 less then?
The more I write, the easier it is for it to be spotted as a forgery.
So don't add them.
Correct.
No, that I was telling you not to. add them.
Forging is an art form.
Well, you're doing a good job, Garrett.
Oh, I know.
It's like you were really like, this is your calling, you know? Like you should teach people.
This is far from my calling. This is just a little side project of mine.
Oh, well, I can't imagine, like, you know, you're so good at this, like, whatever your calling is, how good you are at that. I mean, keep up the good work.
Why, thank you for giving me your permission in this.
Just here to help, whatever you need.
I think the sarcasm just goes completely over her head.
Yep.
It does. Like, she's just beaming because she thinks that, like, you complimented her.
So, with the addition of some entrances to the city below, anything else in particular you're adding to this?
The map itself.
Just in general, to
no.
to your notes.
Okay, well I think the map there is pretty much sorted, but I'm gonna have a couple of damaged letters and correspondences between the overseer and the Mobus Doctore.
Okay.
Because we know the name of the sort of head fellow of the Doctore in Novostoya.
Yeah. Does anyone remember the name?
Dr.
Steven
Where's
something.
the notes?
It's in my notes.
Brian?
Bryce. Stephen
Bryce.
Bryce.
Isaac Bryce.
I can't read
Yeah.
my own bloody handwriting.
Yeah.
I was writing it very quickly.
It's all good. Yeah, Dr. Stephen Bryce was the name of the one of the lead physicians of the Doctore in Novostoya.
And on this burnt, damaged letter, there's going to be the top part is missing. On the first, and it was all the bottom's going to say is you'll have any assistance we can render, be it with the wardens or the people at large. Signed, Dr. Stephen Bryce. And on the second letter, there's going to be missing a little bit less. It'll be like,
Okay.
I need your people to cause some fires around the Market Road, Poulter District, and the Piker District. Try and rest the blame on a dwarf named Mason. Signed the overseer's name, which I can't remember off the top of my head now. So, the 2 letters there are muddying the waters enough to say that the murders of the wardens were done by the Doctore, and to blame the earlier fires and problems on Asmund Mason.
There's also one other name that would go pretty well with that report for someone who's on the inside.
Morgan?
Nope. Potentially.
God, what is it?
Nvara?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Yep. We can throw in some Anvara Taran as well.
Like Taban failed us, she's disappeared, blah blah blah, or something like that. I don't
Yeah.
know.
The only reason I'm giving you that is because it's such a spider web, and I'm so proud of how it's all sort of come together over the last 30 sessions. Like, no, come on. This character's been here from like episode 1 nearly.
In all fairness, that is on my notes on the page before.
Oh yeah, there's so much. I get it. I completely get it.
But yeah, so
But yeah, so basically, I get the gist of what you're going for, and honestly, that's more than enough.
And there's already been a second map that's already been completed because Garrett's had it for a while, so I imagine he's already done it. But he's probably just need to add some notations in the overseer's handwriting to the actual sketch of the actual city below that
All right, Garrett.
While you two are doing that, Cypher's just gonna slide a piece of parchment onto the table next to Garrett with a drawing on it.
What is it?
what's
drawing
this?
It's a drawing. It's a perfect copy of the obelisk that Cypher was studying. You know, the one that got incinerated.
Nice.
Might want to put this in there.
Oh, Cypher, that's a really good point. We can mark that on my map as well.
Wasn't that actually? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Yeah, we'll just put it in. The least we mention this, the better.
Wasn't that the picture that caused the
Flame strike.
the coroner to lose his shit?
Mhm. And just surreptitiously, Garrett looks up, just checking that there isn't any flames above his head.
Deez, thank you for those 55 months of tier 3 resub, you mad pickle bastard. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. But no, there is indeed no flame strike currently wanting to incinerate you and anyone else around. The coroner, for whatever reason, isn't scrying on you at this moment in time.
He's busy.
Also, very quickly, areas. Hello. In fact, hang on. Let me just because I can. Or not. Never mind. Also, anyway, Aries, hello. Welcome in. It's good to see you. So then, with that, all of the bits and pieces are now falling into place. You just beat me to it. Cheers, mate. All the bits and pieces are now starting to fall into into place. You've got what exactly is it that you're wanting to plant? Then, is it
Okay.
parchments or
The map parchments, letters are all going to be wrapped in like an oilskin folder to protect them from water and fire and stuff as much as possible. With the backpack flamer, we're going to drain the oil from it, and the nozzle where the flames would fly out, I'm going to bore a little hole in so there would be a leak and singe the edges a little bit.
Okay.
So it looks like that's the trigger of the fire as a malfunctioning flamer unit.
Yep. Yep.
And then we're going to hide all of that in the gutted house where the fire started. Or as close to as possible.
All right. All right. I'm on board.
And we're going to go and be good civilians and help save the city from this fire that's ravaging. And hopefully protect Market Row from burning to the ground, because we kind of need our income.
Can I ask, Garrett, that you roll me a deception check, please?
A deception check.
Yeah. Oh, I was hoping for a crit fail. Like Vanya knocks over an inkwell or something of its ilk. But yeah,
I'd
that's
cry after how much effort I've put into that.
No. So with that, all of the documentation is now completely set and good to go. It's now pretty much up to you all to plant the evidence, get out safe, and make a bit of a showing. So the next question to you all is, what's the plan for getting these documents back in? You are aware that of the guard schedule. You know there's a little bit more guards around there, but you're also aware shit's burning, yo. Yeah, the entire district is currently in flames, but obviously that has now created a giant beacon in the sky to the Inquisitor and his retinue that something is not quite right, and there is a very, very good chance he may well be making a move back.
Yeah. So, what I'm thinking is we're going to combine some of our crazier things. We're going to go and get close. Cypher's got the, what's that thing? The smoke thing?
Ever smoking bottle.
The ever smoking bottle. So we're going to set that off as a screen so people can't see us. And whilst inside it, we're going to use the decanter of endless water to start fighting the fire.
To where we need to be.
To where we need to be. Whilst Vanya is trying to control flames and constrict the flames down a bit to make it easier for us to fight. And then we're going to drench an area. And get our things somewhere where they won't burn or get too damaged from the water, but be findable by the Inquisitor once the fire's beaten back.
All right. So with that plan explained, is there any questions from everyone?
I'm sorry, Garrett. I zoned out for a little bit. But I am going to control, like, try to mitigate the flames to keep us safe. Is that what you just told me? Like, where are we doing this at?
Where the
Is
fire
it in that
started.
where it started? Okay. I'm just making sure. I kind of, when I zoned out, I missed. Like,
You might
is
want to
it the-
change your outfit before we go, though.
Oh, Reza, can I borrow one of yours? I really like all the ones that I have. I don't have one that is appropriate for this situation.
You want to borrow clothing from me?
Yeah, I don't want to ruin any of my dresses.
Okay. Sure. So Reza will pop out briefly and go grab the maid outfit, like the really one of the shittiest outfits that she purchased.
Okay.
You don't have anything of higher quality, do you? It's gonna itch my skin. Oh, I guess this'll work. I'll go put it on. I'll be right back.
So, with Vanya darting out of the chamber with this maid outfit underarm. Desmond, is there anything in particular you want to bring forth? Any thoughts? Any ideas?
The only thing that Desmond is concerning himself with is there might be debris that needs to be moved and things like that. So, where he is kind of the muscle, he's kind of thinking about that. And doesn't really have anything to contribute to the plan. It's a sound plan, he just has to do what he can.
All right. So, ten, 15 minutes pass, and eventually Vanya returns. How does she look?
Well,
Oh, go ahead.
well, hang on. So the outfit Reza gave her is like very, very like had multiple owners, mended multiple times, like working class garment. Very threadbare. So what are you gonna do with that, Vanya?
She's gonna keep it as is. But when she comes in, you guys will notice that water is dripping from the hem. Like, it is soaked.
What? Why are you wet?
Well, if I'm going to be, like, dealing with the flames, I am not going to get caught on fire because of whatever fabric that this is, because it feels very flammable. It's very cheap.
Oh, that's not a good idea. I'll be right back. And Cypher runs off to go grab a blanket, and well, he's gonna go grab a blanket, dunk it in like one of the fucking a barrel full of water, and
Yep.
then he's gonna come down and wrap it round fucking the thing on Desmond's back. One, so people can't fucking see what it is, and two, so stray flames or sparks don't land on it. It goes up in a fucking roaring fucking flame.
I mean, it is emptied now as well, so it's not as dangerous as it was before.
It's still got traces of whale on it.
Yeah. I mean, it's still going to go up, but it's not going to be explosively so.
Explosion!
That said, should we put oil in it like just a little bit, so it looks like it's been used, but it had some fuel in it.
Yeah.
All right.
I've got an oil jar with me, so I can
Alrighty then.
stage the scene, as it were.
All right. So if there is nothing further anyone wishes to add to the dropping of the evidence, shall we see how this all pans out?
Yep.
Sure, why not?
Especially after a BRB.
Do you want a BRB? Sure. All right then. Let's have a BRB.
Yeah.
A refill the clock.
All right.
I have a bladder the size of a thimble.
All right. Thank you, Durs. I don't need to dash. I've still got. In fact, actually, yeah. I'll be right back. Won't be a second, chap. Okay. What have you got, Durs? What are you on? You on the whiskey? Thank you, Arius. I appreciate it. We a lot of time and effort's gone into everything. And the overlay is all custom made. You know, it's more for to be as immersive as possible for everyone involved. You know, not just the players, but for everyone watching. Because D&D at times can be, especially joining in a stream. Yeah, D&D is a lot of talking, and if you're joining a D&D stream like late in, sometimes it is a little difficult to get into what's happened and who the characters are, so on and so forth. Especially with episode 34 episodes so far. So I like to try and make it as entertaining as possible, even for those who are just dropping in briefly to have a look. I guess you're back, Lucius.
Yeah. I got coffee. I've had a pee. I'm good to go.
I'm
Shall I
really
talk-
just munching an apple.
It's all good. I mean, if we're good for a minute, shall I talk about what the plan is going forward for Saturdays?
Oh,
Do
you
it.
could do.
Yeah?
Mm.
All right. So, not got a date just yet, but I have been saying for a very, very long time that I want to run more D&D games. So, the plan is, it may not be every Saturday, it'll probably be every second Saturday of the month. Every second Saturday, basically, is running a almost like a drop-in, drop-out campaign-ish, sort of. It's more akin to a series of one-shots that tie into the Pariahs.
Connected one-shots?
Yeah, connected one-shots that tie into the Novostoya city as a whole. So, there'll be things like, for example, Garrett, if he has jobs that he wants to do, but we haven't either got the time or the hook to explore it as a full party. He may hire some random goons from Novostoya to go and complete these missions for him. Or again, Cypher or Vanya may have something that they want to do but can't really, it's not something that's really ideal for the main campaign. So again, they'll either hire people out or grab people. So there's a chance for recurring characters, as well as other little snippets of the world, like a Tales of Novostoya. So it could be anything from I run a one-shot or a two-shot where you're a group of sewage cleaners in Novostoya. What sort of things would you find in the sewers? Or maybe you're high-end bodyguards to someone of the Crimson Court. So basically, it's just going to be a way for me as a DM to expand the lore of the world, of Novostoya, as well as offer more games and just drag people in who would be interested in that sort of thing. So that's what's left. That's what's left to see. Absolutely. So yeah, that's kind of the plan. Is it's still going to be connected to Pariahs in regards to the overall lore, the state of the world, the major players, but it's a lot more insular. I as much as I would love to be able to say, yeah, I'm going to run a multitude of campaigns. I haven't got the time. B, I haven't got the mental capacity to run multiple campaigns. So I think a connected one-shots, it then gives people the chance to experience and play D&D without having to fully commit to again a 34+ episode long drawn out campaign. So if you're in my Discord, sort of wait and see. I've not got a date for that yet. I'm still planning it out and getting some of the one shots and things sorted out, but it should be relatively soonish when I kick that up. So yeah, if anyone's interested, keep it in mind. Obviously, we'll be here. Yeah, basically it's a series of background events going on in the around the main campaign, and it also leads to the tie-in of there may be times where some of the players are like, oh, we need someone in, and if you're free on a Sunday, we could be like, oh, why don't we invite, I don't know, let's say Arius's character in. This he's got experience in this part of the world. Let's grab him. And so yeah, stuff like that. Just allows a little bit more A, flexibility for the main campaign, and B, it allows me as a DM to explore more of the world without sort of forcing it down into the main. I say main. It's not into the Pariahs storyline, if it doesn't make sense. Welcome back.
Time to work on my accent.
What the fuck did you just say?
I don't know.
So yeah, so basically in a nutshell, if you like D&D and you want to do D&D and you want to do D&D in a dark gothic fantasy campaign, or well, for dark gothic fantasy world, I'll be hopefully soon running a few one shots that time. Makes sense. Did that make sense? Did I ramble?
A little bit of column
It's-
A, a little bit of column B. But it was
Yeah.
good.
Made sense to me.
Yeah. All right. So. Yeah, pretty much areas. Yeah. All right. So then, back into it. With the plan now established, everyone now prepped and ready. Garrett, how long would it take? Would you say roughly you would spend in finalizing the annotations and the notes to this?
Well, as all the background work's been done, and it's just the final notes, I'd say about an hour or so.
Yeah. Okay. So not too long at all, and that seems fair. So another hour passes, giving you all a chance to either change clothes, take a wash, grab a bite to eat if need be. And eventually, with Garrett stepping out of the basement chambers into the folly, it's go time. As you all gather the incinerator and various other items, step out back into the streets, just off in the distance, you would all now begin to see the glow just over the rooftops. Right. Yeah, they're gone. So yeah, so stepping out, you can see the red hazy glow over the rooftops, plumes of smoke rising just past Market Row in the direction of the governor's office. At this point, since it's been roughly 2 to 3 hours since you returned, the streets are a hustle and bustle of activity, of various people running buckets of water, barrels on carts being hauled down the street towards the side of the fire. That incessant ringing of the fire bell still echoing up and down the streets. Whoever's been pounding that thing for the last 3 hours must have a really sore arm by now.
All be in possession of some big old guns.
Oh, some big old guns.
More
Some
Hellville.
rifle.
What's the initial reaction?
This is worse than I thought.
Like what time is it? Maybe is the
It's literally the
Sun-
middle of the night now, right?
It would be 1, 2 a.m. in the morning at this point.
so that wouldn't be the sun coming up at all, would it?
Not the story the stun doesn't come up.
No, I know, but I'm just trying to think of what other reason other than it's all on fire. It's all on fire, isn't it?
We need to get these things planted and stop fire from spreading to Market Row any further.
Okay. Once we get this done, we'll go wake Duane up and get some buckets.
We also have this, and I slip the forgot what it's called.
The decanter of endless
Cancer
water.
of endless water out of my pack and hand it to a Cypher. I've literally just closed the window that had it written, thinking I'll remember that.
Okay, so Cypher's gonna trade you the bottle of endless smoke.
Do you have a switcheroo?
Yeah.
Switcheroo.
Ever smoking bottle to Garrett and the decanter of endless water to Cypher. Done.
Okay. So we can use the ever-smoking bottle as a cover, smoke screen, if you will, to try and hide the use of that jar and what I'm doing.
Garrett, you're going to be the one entering the building again, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Cypher,
Mm-hmm.
what's your plan?
I probably don't need guys. I'll probably just use fountain rate for now.
You can change it every 6 seconds.
Oh yeah, so I could change it on the fly. So like just as we're going, putting out fires that are maybe in our way. Like if we want to use an alleyway that's just clearly blocked, we just fucking give it a quick squirt of the geyser.
Damping down
Cool.
any buildings we pass as well, just so
So
the
Cypher,
fire can't
yeah.
spread.
Yeah, Cypher's changed his outfit, so he looks like a firefighter.
Okay. Reza, on your return towards the government's office, what's your plan for this whole operation?
Well, I'm helping. Ooh,
Helping? Calm down, Hubbardoo.
helping with the bucketing and the dousing as I can, but also any small fires she sees cropping up, she'll try and subtly use prestidigitation to douse them. Like, you know, if
Yeah.
she sees ember spreading, she'll just like snuff them out with
Cut 'em out.
prestidigitation. Yeah,
Yeah?
to try and
alright.
stop the spread.
Smart, I like it. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Which is actually, for the record, chat, something I was going to do last week after I set the fire, but then it spread too fast, and then somebody did control flames.
Well, if somebody would have told
Nice.
Garrett to tell Vanya what the plan would have been, and you know, it's
I like
it's
the
fine.
shifting of blame.
I'm helping now to put it out, so it's fine.
And here we witness
Communication.
the match arguing with the gasoline.
It's the downfall of every group when you don't communicate, you know?
Mhm. We'll have to have a seminar on effective communication led by Vanya.
Yes. And she will make sure that you guys leave knowing the 5 steps to good communication.
Step 1, follow the plan. Step 2, follow the plan. I think you can see
Garrett's
where
not
this is
invited.
All right. Vanya, what's your position in this?
So Vanya is, you know, following behind Garrett because she wants to make sure that he's able to get into the building and I mean not too closely, you know, and she's making sure that nobody's like looking and seeing, like if they are looking, when she's casting control flames, she's kind of like you know, like she didn't do it, but
Yeah.
is like, you know, reducing some of the flames so that he's able to kind of get into the places that he needs to get in, but just kind of also like motivating herself as she's doing this. She's just kind of chanting to herself, "You're in the right place at the right time, doing the right thing. Follow your heart."
Last but not least, Desmond.
Desmond is doing everything he can to make sure that the blanket that Cypher put over the device does not
Mhm.
slip off. And besides that, he's keeping an eye out for anything that could potentially be like on the verge of collapse and could create a pitfall for us. Just basically looking for that, because he might need to break things before they can break and cause problems later.
Absolutely. So, with all this currently going on, then I'm going to need let's go with 5 rolls in regards to the whole operation. So I'm going to need an investigation, a athletics, a deception, a stealth, and an acrobatics.
I would like to do the athletics.
I
will
got
do
the deception.
I got the investigation.
I'll do acrobatics.
I'll
I
do
don't know
stealth him.
why.
All right.
Okay.
Fuck off.
Jeez, Reza.
Jesus, the bar's really high for me to fuck this up now, isn't it?
One. All right. So with that, you all begin to make your way through the streets, fighting off fires where you can, either with using the decanter of endless water or prestidigitation to cut out some of the embers. Eventually, you reach the familiar alleyways and streets nearby the government office. At this point, a few of the fires have burnt themselves out, as at least the building that was initially set on fire is now naught but just a black, charred, smoking husk of a building. Several corpses, who, again, you can only imagine were the inhabitants of the building, who ran out, are laid out in front, blackened and charred, smoking on the street. It's at this moment where, Desmond, just off your right-hand side, you begin to hear the creak of wooden beams giving way. What do you do? This is entirely on you to describe what happens and what you see.
As the beams are... Is it like an overhang or something like that?
It can be whatever you want. I am giving you full creative freedom.
Okay, as they're going through and hearing that there is... It sounds like something's going to buckle. And there's a stone wall with some wooden support beams. And thinking that that's what this is, Desmond charges to the wall and releasing the spout for the Flammenwerfer. Desmond is going to just push the facing of the wall that he can see and just try to get this thing to topple backwards rather than towards them and potentially crushing or hurting anyone.
Catching it just at the right moment, as you begin to exude this show of force, the wall that was originally starting to buckle and shake flops backwards away from you. As the wall falls and hits the ground, it causes this husk of a building to start shaking, crumbling, as the roof now begins to fall inwards. Instead of out towards the street, the building looks almost like a controlled demolition as it just crumbles in on itself. A huge burst of smoke, ash, embers, and dust blows out, covering all of you.
Well, that could have gone much worse. And Desmond's going to pick up the spout again and just
I
keep
think
on
I don't
looking
need
out
to
for
breathe.
things.
Well, we certainly
Also-
look the part now.
Might be a good idea to cover our mouths if you need to breathe and things like that.
Well, I think I shall anyway, just, for appearances.
Desmond's going to snake the wet rag from the Flammenwerfer around the face, like on the lower part too, and just keep that there.
Okay.
Makes me snigger every time.
I just like saying Flammenwerfer.
I mean,
God.
it's such a much better word than flavour.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. When I made the album, I was like, I don't want to really call it. We'll call it an incinerator. Yeah, that sounds badass. Yeah.
The Flammenwerfer.
The Flammenwerfer. So with you all now covered in soot and ash, you continue into the courtyard proper. Vanya, what sort of things are you looking for around the courtyard?
Currently, she's looking to see if anything is gonna catch fire or is moving.
So, in answer to those questions, yes, there are still. You see where the fire initially started. Those entire blocks of buildings are now just piles of burnt rubble. In the 4, 5, 6 hours of them catching light, fire just ripped through them. There are a lot of people moving around, mostly now towards the western side of the government's office, trying to put out the fires that were spread over there. That includes all of the guards. Apart from 2 guards at the entrance, at the main doorway to the governor's office, there are no other guards currently trying to keep the peace. They're all on firefighting duty. But you would also notice that the spire of the government's office had caught fire but has been doused. So it's blackened, charred. There's a few gaps in the wooden support beams for the roof that have caused the tiles to fall inwards. But the government office itself is still standing.
And there's only 2 guards in the front that's kind of
Correct.
watching everything.
Yes.
Is there anything above, maybe flying around?
It's too smoky to see that far, but you get the impression that even if there was, they wouldn't be able to see you.
Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing but embers, ash, and smoke in the air at this point. Anything flying wouldn't be... Most birds, bats, or creatures that were flying overhead would not stay in this area. It's far too smoky.
Would there be flames close enough, within maybe 5 feet of the government building if needed to catch on fire?
No. You do notice that the vast majority of the outskirts of the government's office has been well and truly doused with water. You get the impression that the guards, when they first appeared with water, literally begun emptying barrels and splashing buckets on the floor around the government building. Be damned all other civilians and their property. That's of no importance. So the ground is somewhat wet around the government's, around the district office, and there are no fires nearby.
Is there I don't know if you're still letting me ask questions.
No, you
but I'm
ask
going for it.
and I'll...
So for the building that Garrett needs to get to,
Mhm.
is there a way to get in? I'm trying to remember from the back, because I know that a lot of things are rubble, but is there enough up to be able to...
So if you remember, the back alley where you were is still there. There are a few small fires that have burst through from some of the windows and the roofs, but the northern part, near the small alley, is being tended to. Let's put it that way. There is still a risk of it burning down, but the western side is blazing. The eastern side is also blazing, and the southern side where you've come from is now mostly rubble and burning embers. So with that, how do you explain this to the group?
They're all spread out, right? So they're not by me.
You would all be coming up through one of the main routes as you quickly see this. So yeah, you are all currently together at this point.
She's looking at him. Guys.
What?
Yes.
Oh,
Hmm?
okay. I was just making sure that you could hear me. I didn't want to repeat myself. So I looked, I looked out and the government building is still standing. It's obviously caught on fire a few times, but it's not on fire currently. They have doused it out. Everybody is mostly like trying to work to make sure things don't burn down. A little chaos, but there's 2 guards in the front. They're watching. And, there's a lot of smoke. But yeah, there's a lot of rubble too. Reza, it's bad. Like you burned some stuff down.
Right, I burned stuff down. She says as she prestidigitations out another spark. Right, so how do we capitalize on this? Are we... what's done is done. How do we mitigate the damage, capitalize on this, what we're trying to accomplish?
Well, if there's only 2 guards, we can get past them to where we need to go, right?
Well, we don't even have to go to the building. If do we want to put this in an adjacent building, so when they shuffle through the rubble, it'll be found? Because I'm assuming they'll investigate for the source of the fire.
Well, didn't
Wasn't that the
Garrett-
plan?
Yeah.
didn't Garrett say it had to be like in that building? We could just make the smoke like really bad in front of them. Just
Well-
kind of where they can't see.
You know there's a back entrance, right? To the building. We don't even have to walk in front of them. Because if they're in front of the government building, we just go around. Am I missing something here? What do we...
But things are burned down. Like, they're rubble. I guess as long as we look like we're trying to, put stuff out and running around, like maybe you can run around and go, ah!
Run around and go, what?
Like with a bucket of water and like being frantic. Because people look frantic trying to get the fires under control. You need to look frantic is basically what I'm saying. If you're in front of them.
Reza mimes being frantic and tosses her bucket of water on Vanya. Just like that?
Wait, did you dump your bucket of water on her? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, oh yeah.
She kind of
Is that convincing?
shivers a little bit. She goes, I see what you were trying to do, but it's been a while since I doused myself, and this actually helps, so thank you.
Cypher comes up beside Reza and goes, refill, my lady, and fills up a bucket with a decanter of endless water.
Thank you, my dear.
So the back way is what you guys are gonna do. Do we need to, what's the plan for like the front to make sure that if, I don't know, maybe they get suspicious somehow?
Well, if they can't see us, they can't get suspicious.
True.
So, at least now that you're all aware of, some possible angles into this, you know the surrounding area, the original route in through the southern building or that the building that Reza was on at least is no longer there.
It's no longer there.
No, it's nothing but just rubble and embers at this point.
What about the buildings on the other side of the square that would be in the line of sight of the overseer as he flies out in bat form?
So the northern buildings, they are good. They are still fine. There are a few small fires that have cropped up, either on the roof or through some of the windows. So again, northern is currently okay-ish. East and western, so left and right, they are well and truly ablaze.
Okay. Reza's gonna look around and say, what if we used a building that was like in his flight path as he leaves as a bat, so it's like more convincing that he could like popped in on his way in and out quickly as a bat? What do you think about that, everybody? Am I making
My
any...
only worry is why would the Inquisitors search those buildings?
Oh, true. That's fair.
And they don't know that he's a bat, right?
I'm sure they do.
It's likely that they know that he is more than he seems, but this would be one of... If we can't put this where the fire started, could we put it in an alleyway nearby, like hide it? Or something?
And if it's burned to rubble and you put that in there and that thing, wouldn't they think that that would be planted? Because that's what somebody who planted something would do.
Not if it's buried under the rubble.
If we buried it under the rubble, people might be suspicious, but I find that generally people will point to the most convenient reason or train of thought when coming up with what happened, for the sake of having an answer.
Yes, and a damaged flamethrower under some rubble where a fire has just started is a very simple answer to why a fire has happened.
I can try to dig up some stones and put this under there.
Yep. If we were to do that, leave the spout sticking out slightly, and we'll put the documents underneath the backpack, so the backpack has shielded the documents.
And Grim thought, are there any... Desmond's going to look around and see if any of those blackened corpses are nearby.
There are easily 20 to 30. There's easily 20 to 30 charred remains scattered around.
Very well. It is Desmond's intention to dig up enough stonework to put this there and move one of the corpses in with it, like it was holding this, or could have like been shielding like the backpack or fallen on the backpack or something, to explain why it wouldn't have burnt up. And then wants to just shift some rubble back out, but leave like that nozzle of the Flammenwerfer where it would catch the light and glint if someone was searching.
Dirty.
Reza will help him.
Well, so what I'm going to say is, with that, Reza, with your little your acrobatics roll there, as this is going on, there will be a little bit of a scene, a complication as such. What is that complication, and how do you epically avoid it?
Gosh, this has got to be pretty epic. So I would imagine, but if the house where the
It's
fire
all
started
yours.
is rubble, I would imagine that
it's
the
charred remains. Yeah,
charred remains. Are there any fires still going in it?
there are not so much like raging fires, but it would still
Embers.
be. Yeah, there would still be a lot of crackling embers, the odd spout of fire cropping out of superheated areas.
Mm-hmm. So I would say that where she is standing is like kind of like on the corner, almost like very close to where she set the fire on the edge between the two buildings. And as they're talking, the building next to it starts to go as well. And she would, like, rubble would kind of be falling out towards her where she's standing, but she sees it and she manages to, like, double back tuck somersault vault away from the falling beams and just, like, crouches on the edge of the dust that sprouts up from this building collapsing.
One of the beams, as it hits the ground, bounces off, aiming straight for Cypher with its momentum. What do you do, Reza?
She would, Why do you go after Cypher?
Well, he's a delicate little boy, and if you don't save him, Garrett will kill your ass.
Reza will, kind of, like, launch herself in front of the beam, like, knock it to the ground and fall on top of it. It's keeping it, like, away from, so yeah, she, like, launches herself towards the beam, like, intercepting between beam and Cypher, and just tries to use her momentum to, like, knock the beam to the ground away from him.
Can I?
I can't hear you if
Muted
you're
again?
talking.
Yeah, you're.
My bad, I was muted. Sorry. So, as you launch yourself forward, hitting into this beam, with it being the crit, you tuck yourself in. A slight ripple of pain shoots through you, but you twist at the last moment. The beam drops 6 inches away from hidden Cypher, and you, Reza, are A-okay. You dust yourself down for a moment. As much as can be, considering you're all covered in ash and soot.
Mm-hmm. I think she doesn't even care about brushing herself off this, but she kind of gets up and looks at Cypher. She's like, "You okay? Maybe move more the other direction."
Cypher didn't even notice it because he has 0 peripheral vision, so he's like, what?
Can I add to that?
Of course you can.
So assuming that, that stuff falling would create like a bunch of dust and
Burning
smoke.
embers.
Are you saying it won't?
Oh no, it will. Yeah, that and burning embers.
Oh, okay.
It's.
Okay. Yeah. So I want to because that's going to draw some attention like whenever things fall, right? So she wants to concentrate a lot of that dust and smoke to kind of be in front of them. So if anybody is looking that way of where that was happening, let's say where the governor's house is, or to use prestidigitation to kind of keep that cloaking them in front of them.
All right, sort of hang it in the air.
Yeah.
It's a little bit out of Prestidigitation's wheelhouse, but I will say that if you are happy to remain concentrating and trying to continually shoot off and hold this dust cloud in place, I'll allow it.
I will do that.
All right, so Vanya, with hands outstretched, a thick visage of concentration plastered in. Have you got your tongue sticking out at this? Because that's the question.
Oh, she does.
Yeah.
One eye squinting, one eye real big,
Yeah.
And it's not just like sticking out, like she's like biting down into her tongue that's sticking out.
All right, as a multitude of prestidigitation, you're kind of using prestidigitation in rapid response to this cloud of dust and keeping it just in front of you. And it does require one hell of an amount of concentration to keep it there as a smokescreen for you all. Cypher, since you are now safe from harm, along with this screen of ash, dust, embers, and smoke concealing you, is there anything you wish in regards to hiding the evidence? Or any other actions you wish to do?
I'm probably just gonna make like a puddle of water, just so the area where it's where everything's destroyed, and we're gonna store everything, gives us a reason that that thing wasn't. That's why some areas haven't set on fire. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So he's gonna be a fireman, just be like. Psst.
You're going to just soak the general area around this charred corpse, the backpack and the documents, yeah?
Yeah, like it happened after the fact, you know, like we put the fire out, and then he's gonna just make sure, like, at a glance, like you can't be like if you're looking just at the building without going in it, like you can't see what's happened. He's just gonna be like, just keep an eye on like angles and stuff like that. So you can only see it once you've entered the building,
Okay.
and you know you can only find it once you're actually looking for the thing. So he's just
Sure.
like, yeah.
So at a glance you wouldn't be able to notice it, but if a guard, for example, poked his head into the building to have a look around, it'd be noticeable.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, you'd only find it if you were looking for something, you know, that sort of thing.
Sure.
So I'm just shuffling debris and stuff like that, helping Garrett make his fucking hidey hole and stuff.
So that then, if that's you, Garrett, what's your role in all of this now?
I'm gonna sneak into the building itself to prepare with Desmond the alcove that we're gonna carve underneath the rubble, building a believable safe space where this backpack incinerator and documents would be hidden from general view. And then make sure there's enough rubble on top of it to keep the flames away from the documents themselves. And to make it look like it's been hidden by some...
Yeah, hidden by some...
conspirator that's working with the overseer, someone from the Mobus Doctore that's part of the movement to cause riot and undermine the court in the conspiracy to take over the lower streets.
Yeah. And before we lay the flamethrower in there, Reza is going to use prestidigitation to make some quick scorch marks on the actual flamethrower itself. Like light a flame, let it go for 2 seconds, and then snuff it out, so that it has marks like it was present for the entire fire.
All right. That's a
Do
pretty.
you think it would be?
Go on, Desmond.
Do you think it would be good to use the blanket that Cypher brought and wrap the backpack up and stick it like it was supposed to be covered and out of the way?
Perhaps I could make some scorch marks on the blanket as well.
Just, I've never done this kind of thing before. Never had to hide that I did something.
Welcome to whatever this shit is. You are now a true member of the family.
It's so much easier when you can just leave a ruin.
True. But it is important to learn how to clean up after yourself.
Right then. Desmond's just going to be very helpful about moving everything as needed and setting things up. And yeah.
You make a incredibly convincing scene with the remaining rubble, Desmond. With the backpack now concealed by a somewhat charred piece of linen, a corpse to hold said backpack. This is where me as a DM am cursing the fact that I didn't give the Inquisitor speak with dead. But overall...
Wait, hold on.
Well, see, there goes the entire reason I pulped that other guy's skull.
No, he's not got it. I'll give you that one. He hindsight 2020. That would be an amazing skill to give an Inquisitor.
I would.
Cypher
If
could,
only
though.
you had thought of
Just
it.
for memes.
So, with the crime scene now set, for someone, be it a casual onlooker, a guard, or perhaps even the Inquisitor himself, looking at this scene, there is enough evidence that seems to indicate that the governor of Lower Streets was in cahoots with the Morbus Doctore in a bid for power.
In league with the nefarious Dr. Bryce.
Yes. Is there any finishing touches anyone wishes to bring forward?
I just want to make the guy with the just try to make sure it looks like they were on fire when they died, like like sprawled out, kind of like he has seen a charred corpse or two in his life, so
Yeah.
And
that's
then,
it. Just make it really grisly.
Yeah.
So.
Arms stretched out as if he was clawing at the ground. You spend a moment digging into the dirt where his fingers were clawing into, that sort of thing.
Is
Yeah.
there like a fairly decent sized beam nearby where we're creating this?
I would imagine
That I
so.
could. So Reza is. It's gonna sound slightly grisly. Reza is going to, after Desmond has finished arraying the corpse, Reza is just going to stare at their little arrangement for a moment and look around and get a beam and kind of like drag it over and then let it drop down on where the corpse's head is.
All right. The loud thud, crack. The charred beam slams into the head of this poor soul, causing it to lock to the side ever so slightly. But now the scene looks as if this man had perchance set fire. Tried to, with the damaged flamethrower, something had gone awry. Incinerated himself, tried to crawl out before the building collapsed and ended his existence.
Good work. Good work.
Thank
You know,
you as
personally, I
well.
would have put the beam across his legs like he couldn't escape or something, but that's good.
I mean, it's a beam to the head is a swifter end, I think. You know, it would have showed more signs of struggle, I think, had the beam fallen across its legs. But if it fell on his head, he would just go gone.
This reminds me. Have you ever seen someone make one of those fancy cakes? It reminds me of that for some reason.
No, I haven't.
I don't think you can eat that.
Well, anyway, well done, Desmond. Well done, everyone.
Oh yes, okay. Good job.
Vanya, how are you holding up with holding the spell?
She is like breathing real heavily over there, like because she's got this massive headache. She's Are we done yet?
Is she like sweating? Are there like beads of sweat trickling down her face and her forehead?
Oh yeah, and she's shaking.
So Reza's just gonna run over to her and like scoop her up, like, I've got you, I'll save you, it's okay. Like she's a victim of the burning.
Oh no.
Because this is after we're all done planting everything, so we don't really need
Yeah.
the smoke screen anymore.
Vanya, roll me a Constitution saving throw, please. Oh, 10. So you can choose whether or not you wish to keep up the smoke screen.
She's gonna keep it up, and like, so even though Reza has scooped her up, her body is just like rigid. She doesn't like kind of do that whole whenever somebody rescues them, they're like, oh, I relax. No, like her legs are straight out, her body's straight, and she's still concentrating on it because she doesn't want them to be seen anywhere in the vicinity, even though that they're done.
Like a stiff
so that they
toddler
can get
throwing
out.
a fit.
Yeah, basically. And she's not going to stop doing it until they get out in a way, like, until she reaches like the limit of what she can do and then getting away.
So Reza is gonna carry her gingerly, because she knows she's still concentrating, by her stiff as a board form, and start, I guess, moving away from where they've set everything up.
Alright.
Are we ready to go?
What the rest of
I'll
you
get
do.
her out of here.
Hurry!
I think we're all right.
So then. Oh, sorry, go on, Garrett.
No, I'm just laughing.
So with a stiff, board-like Vanya in Reza's arms, you all begin to slowly extract yourself from the situation. Keeping to the edges and the darker shadowed corners, you all begin to head back towards Market Row, where, again, the fire's now started to spread quite rapidly. No guards notice you, and the odd villager that you see doesn't really take much notice of you, considering they're either carrying pails of water or are in the process of trying to evacuate friends, family, and neighbours from the area. And it's there. I'm going to call a quick refill of clock before we move on to the next thing. Burb. Was that Ribena? Went right through me. So, won't be a moment. Refill and pee break. We will be back in a couple of moments.
Burb. I'm back.
Welcome back.
I thought the charred corpse was a nice touch. Eh?
Dark, but nice.
I too have returned.
Welcome back.
Oh, thank you. Cheers, does appreciate that, buddy. Oh, I got really into the Ribena recently.
I love Ribena.
Yeah. It's good. So, what I want to do quick is... I would imagine Durs is up for the old Tales of Novostoya. Arius, I imagine Arius would be as well, so... it'll be good times.
No, I don't know if you're joking. Don't use a cap ahead.
Yeah, well, as I say, we'll have a get together. And start putting a few ideas out there. But yeah, there's you know, like the old documentation of what the city is like. You can probably tell it's pretty dark, pretty grim.
Novostoya reminds me of like a 40k hive city with just how awful it is and expansive.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to lie, when you were talking earlier, I was really hoping you were going to say it was something related to 40k.
Thematically, Smith, it's dark. In physicality, part of it is certainly seeing more light than they're used to. Alright, I think we're just waiting for Jump, because Callie needs a few more moments.
No, I'm back.
Alright, welcome back. So, as you begin to extract yourself from the alleys around the government office back towards Market Row, here some of the buildings are in the process of either burning or imminently close to being set on fire. Due to the plan that you said you would help with the firefighting, is that still
Yes.
yeah? Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
It's probably just from the other side, so we wouldn't be like seen in that area. Just
No.
keeping it from spreading towards, you know, let's call them our constituents.
Exactly. Yeah, yep, so you got Reza, who's currently dumping out a few of the embers with prestidigitation. But again, this is not just a small little house fire that can be put out in 10-15 minutes. You all begin to... Go on.
Okay. Go on.
No, no, no.
I was going to say, I go to Dwen's, and I'm like, I need all your buckets.
As you get close, all right. As you get close to Dwen's, you see that she's already outside of the wooden spike. A multitude of buckets and barrels have been kicked out onto the street, haphazardly thrown out, and Dwen exits the shop with 2 barrels over each shoulder, looks at you with a bit of an arched brow. Oh, you want some barrels?
Yeah, Garrett's paying.
Whoa. Yeah, that's fine.
Dwen smirks for a moment and shakes her head. No. Don't worry about paying. The last thing I need is this entire fucking place burning down, so... Look, there's a well, and she points down the road. There's a well down there. All the buckets... I would like them returned if you get chance, but again, I'm aware that, the whole fucking place is burning down, so use whatever you need.
Okay.
You'd
I've got
also-
an idea.
You'd also notice that, all of the other shops, whatever buckets, barrels, crates, anything that can hold water has been left outside their own stalls and shops. A multitude of villagers run by, grab the buckets, head down towards the well. And it does seem to be a relatively organised
I'm
effort.
guessing the bottleneck is the well, though, right?
Correct, yes.
Okay. Cypher is like, Garrett, I've got an idea.
What's your idea?
You got a couple? Can you grab a couple of bits of 2x4 and just nail them into the ground so it looks like a big fountain spout?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna tie them the bottle of the endless water to the end, and then I'm gonna cast minor illusion on it so it looks like a big metal tub
Okay.
that's just
Alright.
forever gushing. And then I'm just gonna fill a bucket, pass a bucket, fill a bucket, pass a bucket, and get a chain gun going.
Oh, shit, alright.
Anybody that runs past with an empty bucket are like, yeah, bucket, go! Here, bucket, go! So, yeah.
So Vanya hears him say grab some 2x4s. So Vanya is going to use her robe of useful items so that he doesn't have to search very far, and
Alright.
then just lays a stack of 5 wooden planks in front of Garrett.
That's amazing.
I heard you need some wood.
Without even paying attention to what he's saying, Garrett's already banging the planks together with some old nails that he's got, and it's not his greatest work. I'm not gonna lie, it's shoddy, but it will do the trick.
Alright.
But with a minor illusion and a bottle on the end, it's a never-ending fountain.
Desmond, what are you up to through all this chaos?
Seeing what Cypher has done, he's basically just going to just get in there and act as the relay, so because buckets of water be heavy, and Cypher's
Yeah.
there doing his thing, so he's gonna heft the buckets to people or whatever they have. He's just gonna take the outgoing buckets and just pass them off to people. Because I'm assuming that these are heavy buckets, right?
There'll be a multitude. There'll be small buckets, large buckets, people waddling in with barrels to try and fill.
Well, then he's going to assist with that. It does. Just keep an eye out for anybody needing to move things, but he's just going to assist and try to expedite the process.
You guys hear something there, Cypher?
Yeah, he's going to turn to Vanya and go, Vanya, you're a gobshite. Organize them.
And she's just beaming. Because what she's been doing to this point is she's been taking a bucket, filling it with water and going, and then casting like control flames, but she's trying to make it look like she's throwing water so that nobody can see that she's doing magic. And she's just like, okay, it has been chaotic and unorganized up until this point, but we are going to form an assembly line because this is going to be organized and this is what I do. Okay, so you see somebody who is filling buckets right now. Please do not panic and go and try to fill up your own bucket. What you do is Desmond
Shit's
right here
burning!
has the bucket.
Shit's burning out! We're all gonna burn! My entire stock's in that stove!
Okay, you see that? We do not need panic like that. That is a good example of what not to do. Okay, so you're going to toss your empty buckets here. You're going to grab a full bucket from Desmond and take it and run. Drop the bucket, grab the full bucket. Drop the empty bucket, grab the full bucket. You got me? Let's go.
Oh, we're all gonna die. But with that, roll me a persuasion check, please, Vanya.
It's like they know me.
Fuck off. So, in spite of a few panic-stricken souls who are running around like headless chickens, the vast majority of Market Row, who are all experienced traders, easily fall into line. As they approach this never-ending fountain, they drop their bucket to the ground, pick up a fresh bucket, and move towards the source of the nearest fire. Like a well-oiled machine, it doesn't take too long. I would say roughly about an hour to an hour and a half before the vast majority of the more aggressive fires are extinguished. To the point where just the normal well would suffice to douse the remaining few. It's at this moment where Dwen, stepping out of the shop, dropping a bucket to the ground, wipes her brow and looks over. Oh, well, that was, well done, thank you. Any chance, and she leans towards Vanya and Cypher. Any chance you could move this thing a little down the row?
Maybe.
And she points a little down, and you notice that just, again, further down Market Row, there are still some fires that are... The people there are struggling to put them out due to the fact that, you know, you are quite a distance away.
Okay, let's pick it up and move it. Anybody that tries to is like, where the fuck did that come from? So it just immediately confounds. It's like, shut up.
So, Cypher. So Reza says, like, make it look like it's on a wheelbarrow, and I'll look like I'm pushing it.
And Vanya decides to
just very
create
quickly,
kind of like a distract. Oh, go ahead.
there are, quite a few like hand barrows knocking around that people have been using.
Yeah, we'll just stick this makeshift thing on a wheelbarrow, stop it up, plunk it down, cast the spell again, confound anybody that pays attention. Like, get a bucket.
Yeah.
And Vanya is going to take two or three people, and be like, okay, you see what we were doing before. Now that you're going to relocate at the well, and you're going to do the same thing. They're going to drop the bucket, you're going to fill the bucket, you're going to put the bucket down, they're going to grab the full bucket, okay? And she's going to say, okay, everybody, redirect to the well. Do the same thing. Drop the empty bucket, take the full bucket. Drop the empty bucket.
You begin to move down.
And she says, let's go, guys. And then she's going to start yelling those same instructions as they get to the new place.
Here's what I prepared earlier.
As you begin to move down Market Row with the barrel, or with the wheelbarrow with this makeshift well on top, you eventually enter more of like an open courtyard that the vast majority of the caravans and stall traders operate from. It's here, as you get close, the wheelbarrow hits one of the odd cobbles, falls over to the side, and you glance around, taking stock of the scene. At this point, several buildings are now raging. The vast majority of the linen and cloth canvas coverings for Market Row are up in flames. People are using whatever buckets and water they can find, to the point where some have even taken old barrels of ale and they're using that to try and douse the flames. Get yourselves into a position. What's happening?
Yes, use the ale. Make us the only bar in town. Whoa.
Yeah, at this moment in time, the single large carriage in the centre of the street, the ale's being used as the only source of water.
Let me read Prestidigitation for a minute.
Is any of these buildings another like bar that we wouldn't want to
No.
douse
There's
instantly?
no
Okay.
there's no taverns or such on Market Row. There was the brewery, which is a little further along. The fire hasn't spread that far yet.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure we weren't saving a competitor.
Right.
Oh, Garrett.
Let's get the decanter set up on its little
Okay, I got it set up and I cast minor illusion again, so it looks like a fountain again. Not just 2 blocks of wood with a fucking bottle strapped to it.
let's organise a bucket chain going from this.
Is there any? So, what are the shops on fire? And is there any flour, like maybe like a bakery that's nearby?
I wish I could say yes, but considering flour is such a commodity in lower streets, no. So you're not going to have to worry about any explosions.
And disgustingly explosive.
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, so far you've spent roughly, I would say 2 to 3 hours before getting to this point. An hour and a half, 2 hours extinguishing the flames, and it's here you begin to organise the next stage of trying to douse Market Row. Whilst getting everyone in position, you all would spend the next... In fact, if you want to move somewhere, you're welcome to. In a bit more of a... Because you're going to be here for a while.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, a couple of buckets of water. It's not like modern firefighting. Yeah, this thing takes a while.
Russ is gonna start helping on the top side of stuff over here. Kind of organize these peasantry.
Where are we setting up the thing? Is that where Cypher is?
Central, yeah. Where Cypher is.
All right, let me see if I've got a little token I can throw in for that.
I'm a little teapot.
Yeah. I did used to... Oh, here we go. Carts! Oh, it's like I fucking know what I'm doing. You know what? That'll do. It's like a fucking barrel, bit of a hand cart.
It works quite well.
There we go.
make sure that thing doesn't catch on fire and we can use it for the future, guys.
It's an illusion.
There we go.
I think she's on about the cart.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm talking about the cart. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we always need a cart, right?
The cart's an illusion.
Oh, I thought we grabbed
No, the
one
cart.
because...
No, the actual cart's not.
It's an illusion.
No, the actual cart was one you picked up, was a wheelbarrow. The actual spout on top is the illusion.
Oh.
Yeah, that's 2 bits of 2
Yeah,
before.
yeah. Yeah.
I still kind of
Does-
want Garrett to try and convince her that the cart is an illusion.
And he will be able to, but Garrett can't lie, right? So he can't tell me unless he actually believes that it's an illusion.
I mean, it's not how that works, but sure.
Okay.
All right. Over the span of the next 2.5, 3 hours, the never-ending water supply begins to douse, or at least start controlling some of the flames. With the exception of just off in the distance, you begin to hear the sound of rumbling. Like the sound of a hammer hitting stone. The sound of masonry crumbling.
Do you guys hear that?
What?
Do you hear that? Like,
Yeah, everything's fucking burning. Best me another water bucket.
she's gonna pass the water bucket.
Can we tell what direction it's come from?
Yeah, the sound would be coming from the northwest. Oh, in fact, from you, yeah, sorry, west. Yeah, it'd be like a westward direction.
So from like that way.
Yeah, they're northwest-ish.
Okay.
Have
So
we ever heard that
since
before?
Vanya,
Sorry.
oh, it's okay.
It just seems to be like the buildings far off. Over the din and the cries of the continually ringing bell, the shouts for water. This is a familiar sound of masonry crumbling, as if, a building was being broken apart, wood splintering that echoes over the sound of the fire and the shouting.
So since I'm kind of closer to the west side, is there anything that I can see that's coming down the road that
Roll me
might
a
possibly be doing
perception
that?
check. $15. As you quickly glance down the road, all you see are more villagers, townspeople extinguishing the flames. And it's not then until you turn back and look to your right, where this flaming carriage is, that a figure drops onto the roof of the burning building. An incredibly large figure. A figure that looks somewhat bat-like in nature. As it drops to the roof, it immediately hisses, looking over its shoulder, as even more echoing, large blowing noises are heard. With superhuman reflexes, it jumps to the ground just in front of you, Vanya, spins, grabs the nearest villager, and with a quick, swift motion, rips her head off, grabs her by the body, lifts her up in the air, and begins to drink the blood as it drops into its mouth. You would all see this at the last minute as this large boom noise is heard as the creature hits the cobbles, and immediately a scream is heard.
Do any of us know what it is?
I probably do.
Reza, you do. Everyone else, roll me, if you wish to try and know what this may be, roll me a history check. It's not going to be difficult. Alright. Either through knowing this or judging what this could be, this is potentially the true form of a Soman vampire. And as that realization hits you, the continual booming sounds from far away get closer and closer to the point where, with a large crash, the building in front, and a large bound, the armored form of the Inquisitor shows up, pointing the large mace down towards the creature. With the fresh blood in hand, the vampire quickly casts a spell, and you begin to notice that the fire begins to rage around the burning carriage. Bits of wood, stone, and debris are drawn up into a vortex as a form begins to make its appearance.
So was that the Inquisitor looking like he's fighting the vampire?
Who knows? Roll initiative.
Can Vanya move before we roll initiative?
Nope.
Oh, God.
This has all happened within the space of about 10 seconds. All of the wood and burning debris are currently coalescing into this large armored form. And with a burst of fire, the vampire just hisses, glaring towards the Inquisitor. Garrett, over to you.
Okay. I'm gonna start by shouting to the people, keep fighting the fire, we'll deal with this. And then I'll move towards. And I'm gonna hold my action to see
Okay.
what the fuck's gonna go on. Between the vampire, the Inquisitor, the big flamey thing. Because I don't know who to attack right now. So rather than fuck us, I'm going to take a second and try and work out what the fuck's going on.
All right. Reza, over to you.
So Reza sees the vampire and the Inquisitor, and she just knows that after they're done dealing with each other, if that's the case, she might be next on the menu, so she's gonna scream out and yell out, "You heard him, boys! Keep fighting the fire!" And, like, she's not part of the group, and run 30 feet this way towards the well to start doing more bucket brigade things and help putting out the fire.
Okay. So you push past a couple of those fighting the fire.
Yeah, to go refill her bucket.
Yep. All right. Are you holding any actions?
I am going to hold an aimed shot from where I am.
Okay. Not to worry.
Okay.
Vanya, seeing this burning construct, a true-born vampire, and the armored form of the Inquisitor pointing his mace down on the rooftop towards it, what do you do?
Well, she's in shock, of course. And it's like right in front of her, and she's not sure what's going on because she can't tell, like, are those two battling or not? But she is going to cast telepathic link on the two people in front of the bat.
Very quickly,
This one's dead.
that one there.
Oh, that one's dead?
Allow me to change that briefly.
Oh,
because
sorry,
that
I
one,
didn't see that it was dead.
she got her head tore off. There you go. My bad. Yeah, that one is very much a corpse in the vampire's hand.
Hold on, wait. What's this thing in front of me right here? I didn't see that thing drop.
That's the big burning.
It's a giant construct.
That's the big burning thing it just made.
Okay. I was a little lost there. Wait, hold on, I might change my mind. Damn it! Oh shit, I don't know what to do. Solution, you got me. If the creature you choose has an intellect of 3 or lower and doesn't speak in. So she's gonna cast Detect Thoughts on the vampire in front of her.
Okay.
Since he seems to be distracted, and she wants to know what's going through his head.
You have no idea.
Damn it. Okay. So she's going to slowly, because she's not within 5 feet, right? So it wouldn't be a.
Correct.
She's gonna very slowly back away.
Mm-hmm.
Her full movement,
Yep.
because she doesn't know what's going on.
All right. At that, this burning construct from wood, stone, and whatever debris that's been animated by the vampire bursts into life. With a quick swipe of its hand towards the nearest civilian, he is hit and immediately crushed. The second attack hits the poor villager and also smashes her into the ground with a somewhat raw, half creaking. It begins to stomp forward.
I just realized that was the creature. I thought it was part of that burning wind.
That's what Callie, like earlier, I was like, wait, what is that?
Well, fuck.
You guys just missed that just popping up right
We
in
did.
front of us.
It blended into the burning wagon.
Okay.
It's because it's made of the burning wagon. Desmond, over to you.
Desmond is going to, having, like, even behind the cart here, he can kind of see what's going on. And he's going to reach into his bag and get that gem that Cypher gave him.
Okay.
And break it on his mace.
Oh. All right. Throw it up.
Okay, so I'm going to just show him my satchel.
In fact, is it not in there? Bear with me.
I know I have one. Crystallized Soul.
That's the one.
Right
Yeah.
there. Usability.
Just throw it, that's fine. Just so we've got a reference of it. All right, so how does it look as you take this small blue-hued gem that glows with unearthly light? What happens?
This orb that's what I'm visualizing is like a smaller version of like Jareth's orbs from the Labyrinth.
Yeah.
And just Desmond holds out his mace and just crushes this thing on it, and in the shattering glass, the incandescent shards of glass fly away, and there's a mist of just light blue, almost like sickly energy that coalesces and coats this thing. It looks like almost like it has like a frosted, like a blue frosted color to it
Mm-hmm.
after the gem has been smashed.
So, for the all intents and purposes, as you crack the crystallized soul over your mace, your weapon will be classed as magical and do an additional 2 points of damage for the next 10 minutes.
Well, there's that. And the second point here. Desmond is going to... Actually, he's in a pretty good spot. He is going to maintain position.
Okay.
Just ready a strike if something approaches, because he doesn't know what's going on, so he's just gonna stay right where he is for now.
All right. With that then, Cypher. Oh, sorry. Anything further, Desmond?
No, I just need to remember to hit enter.
Okay. Cypher, over to you.
Cypher, seeing that the Inquisitor just showed up, goes, "Ha! Oh, fuck." Hides behind the car. He uses, it's going to use his action and his bonus action to change his troubadour's finery and his face. He's going to shape change. Because everybody else isn't looking at him. They're either looking at the fire or the giant big fucking monster.
Yeah.
So Cypher's going to become somebody else
Okay.
for now.
Can Reza use her held action?
Yeah. If Cypher's done, is that you done, Cypher?
That's what Cypher's going to do. Actually,
Alright.
no, I'm going to
Yep.
move behind Desmond.
Yeah.
Smart.
All right. If that is you done, then Reza, your held action.
Can I use because I know I said aimed shot, but I actually had moved on my turn, so I can't use an aimed shot.
Correct.
So can I do an arcane arrow with the grapple, the binding shot instead?
If you want to.
Okay, I want to do that with my action.
What's it going to?
A big
The
fiery
construct. All right.
fuck. Construct.
Yeah.
To try and pin it down so it stops moving around and killing people.
All right. You hit.
So that hits. Okay.
Yeah.
and
The arrow
then-
flies true, slamming into the burning construct.
All right, and that's going to be a grasping arrow. So he has to. It's an athletics check, DC 13.
Okay. Also takes extra damage. Athletics
Yeah.
check. As the tendrils begin to try and grasp around the burning construct, as soon as they try and coil around, they're immediately incinerated.
Okay,
But-
she's gonna. Sorry, go ahead.
I would say, but it's still a good chunk of damage to it. So you managed to start breaking off parts of the wood.
She's gonna try again real quick because I get.
Alright. Yeah, you get 2
'cause
attacks.
that's
Yeah,
my whole. Yeah.
you hit. It's a good, fucking solid hit.
Okay, and then we're gonna try and grasping arrow again.
Okay. So
See if we can't get him to natural one that save.
another athletics.
Oh, another 8 damage roll.
Oh, good
Another
damage,
20.
but
That's
again,
fine.
as the vines begin to try and coil around, this thing's just too hot. The vines burst
And-
into flames.
Okay, so she's gonna curse to herself and go back to bucketing, like she never even fired arrows at him.
Oh, you're trying to stay discreet. Roll me a stealth check.
Sure. sure.
I see you.
Should keep my fucking mouth shut.
All right, so with several chunks of the construct blown away by Reza's arrows, the governor will leap into action. He is going to move. Double check. Yep. He is going to move like fuck. Squatting down on all fours, the bat-like creature begins to scamper across the cobbles, away from the Inquisitor. And just for everyone's benefit, that's the dark animation for the construct. Seeing the Inquisitor hot on its heels. Oh, my icon's broke. He's going to bring in... You see him as he's scuttling across the ground. He stops for a moment, casts a hand out, and all of a sudden, there's a loud screech in the air. And just off in the distance, you can see a small swarm of bats moving their way towards you all. Alright. Okay. So they're on the way, but they're not here just yet. That is him. And with that, you will see the Inquisitor drop down from the roof. And also start making his way towards the vampire. He's actually going to fucking dash. Yeah, he's gonna dash. All right.
Where you go, boy?
Garrett, over to you.
Okay. Right. So the governor's got his back towards me. So
The big cart in the way as well.
yeah. So Garrett's gonna hop up and he's gonna throw a sonic blade at the straps that's holding this water barrel on the roof.
All right. All right.
And I'm going to try and cut the strap so it falls and sloshes water over the big burning thing.
Okay.
And hopefully we'll splash on this burning ship behind it as well.
I would say that will be a straight up sleight of hand check to see whether or not you can hit something that small at such a range.
Big money, big money. That'll do.
Fuck off!
Amazing.
Oh!
Amazing.
Fucking
Oh.
I think we'll start hit.
Yeah. Hold. While I'm working out what that'll do, any other actions?
I hadn't expected that to work in the first throw. I was expecting. Shit. I'm just gonna say keep away from the Inquisitor. Give the Inquisitor room to work.
All right. So, as you throw the psychic blade out, it ends up with a slight spin to it, cuts through both ropes of the barrel, causing the barrel to start rolling off the edge. As it falls, it hits the ground once, causing the top to flip over and flip open. The contents, being old stagnant water, are just dispersed across the area, coating the nearby corpse along with the burning construct. Along the right-hand side of the construct, the fires that were currently engulfing it are extinguished. We'll see what happens with that should you attack it. Bastard. Any further actions, Garrett?
Well, I might as well just throw a Sonic Blade at the old place where
Yep.
the fire's just been thrown out.
All right.
I used my offhand because obviously
Yep.
the first one was a. Oh, hang on.
You can fuck right off.
I'm gonna need Garrett to roll for me for the rest of this session.
I'm gonna give you an additional 2d6 damage on top of that.
Really?
It was meant to be 1d6, but it's a crit, so I'm like, all right.
Plus 2.
Oh my god!
Now, as is this chappy here, does that cast a sneak attack?
No,
Has it got a friendly next to it?
Yeah, no. Civilians are not
Yeah,
exactly
okay.
friendly.
I was pushing my
yeah.
luck, but yeah,
Yeah.
I'll take the 35 damage.
Yeah.
Just- good.
Yeah, that's not a threat to this thing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Fucking 35 damage though. As the blade just is sent out, it cuts through a multitude of supporting pieces of wood in the construct. Its arm, you know what? I'm going to say, with it being a crit, it loses one of its multi-attacks for the moment, as its arm just is sheared off and drops to the ground.
I'll take it.
Fucking ridiculous.
And with my
Go on. Yep.
bonus action,
Yep.
cunning action,
Yep.
and I'll just move back a bit out of range. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
That's me.
Reza, over to you.
Okay, so do we feel like Reza has a clearer picture of the interactions that are happening here? The Inquisitor is chasing this
I don't know, you
vampiric
you tell me.
creature. Okay, that's what she feels like is happening.
Okay.
And since the thing bellowed out, "I see you," she is going to stand stock still where she is and fire at the burning mayhem again.
All right. By this point, you would immediately notice that it has turned its attention in your direction. Maybe not so much on you, Reza, but considering a blade came from your direction, it's looking where that damage came from. 19
That's
is enough
fine.
to hit it.
All right, so that's gonna be versatile damage because I called it aim shot.
Aye, aye.
Motherfucker. All right.
8 damage you do's.
She's gonna fire again.
All right. That hits.
Now this is not a creature that bleeds, right? So I'm not getting
Correct.
any fury point. Okay.
This is a construct.
Alrighty. So she's gonna do that, and then oh, son of a. She's gonna use her. Can I use my bracers? Hang on. Sorry, let me look. No, not bracers. It's my
Fletcher's mitt.
yeah.
That's allows you to catch a projectile.
No.
Wasn't it a
Quiver.
quiver?
The quiver. Where's the
She wants to
quiver?
cast the hunter's mark on it. using
Yeah,
the
where
quiver.
was the quiver?
Yeah. Where's
I think
the quiver?
that the last time you used it, it counted as a spell effect. I think
You're
it
right.
deleted itself from
It
your
did.
character
There you
sheet.
go. I've added it back
Oh, okay.
in. Oh, actually, that's the point. Once per long rest. Yes.
That's what I wanted to check and see. So she hasn't
Yes.
long rested yet, so she can't use it. So I wanted to look at the item to remember
Yeah,
that. Yeah. Okay, so never mind. That's gonna be her done, I guess.
All right. Vanya.
Well,
You've got these two huge, hulking creatures barreling towards you.
she is so unsure what is going on right now, who's the bad guy and who's not, and she wants to be able to, at some point, like, not certain, who's what, who's evil, but she wants to be able to be in this situation to be able to harm whoever needs to be harmed. So she's going to use Mage Hand, and she's going to uncork both of those ale
Okay.
barrels in front of her so that it creates like a big pool of ale.
Yep.
So in the event that they're standing there, whoever, that if she needs to, she can do whatever she needs to do to get the job done.
All right. In
Whether
that
it's
case,
both
then,
of them or one.
as the mage hand is shot out from you with quick, rapid succession, the first cork, second cork is pulled out, and ale begins to just gush out of the barrels into a puddle on the ground.
And with that, she's still just like, I don't want to be in the middle of this. So she's going to get out of their way. She's gonna move. Oh crap! Hold on. How far did she move? Right there.
25.
So she's gonna move, just kind of off over here, out of the way.
You've already used your action. You can't go that far.
Oh, I can't. Hold on.
No.
I can go to about.
You can
Right there?
Go to, go to the green
Yeah. Okay.
bit.
And then that's it for Vanya.
Yeah. All right.
You ain't no rogue.
that
She wishes
construct
she could be.
really wants to get to you guys, but it's got people in its way. I didn't give it the option to go over them, so we're going to do this the old-fashioned way.
Okay.
With its left arm still in flames, it reaches out towards the two poor civilians in front of it, and with a burst of fire. In fact, I don't even know why I'm rolling, because even if they fail, they're going to get instant. Yeah, they both failed. So, damage. Yeah. The two poor souls directly in front of the construct are incinerated. Their bodies drop to the ground as charred remains, and it will then... It's going to have to move 20 feet to there until the other poor civilians in the way. Who, at this point, all of the civilians are just... It's been a few seconds since this kicked off, and they're still trying to grasp what the actual hell's going on. They're looking around. They've seen this large thing assemble from the remnants of the burning buildings and just start crumping people and then charging through. So they are well and truly not fleeing just yet. The shock value. Desmond.
Well, Desmond's in a predicament because he can't move away from Cypher, and Vanya moved. Actually, you know what? I'm going to defer my action to Cypher. I'm just going to wait until after he goes.
All right. In that case, do you want me to drop you an initiative?
Yep.
Initiative
Just drop
point?
me back in initiative. Yep.
All right. There we go.
Oh. It's very clever, sir. Very clever.
Cypher.
So I am going to move back over to where the fountain is.
Yeah.
Cut off where the bottle of never-ending water is. Stop
Okay.
it, and I'm going to hold an action to pull the cork and shout geyser the second this thing comes around the fucking corner of this cart. So I'm like
Okay.
crouched down, aiming the bottle.
Roll me a stealth check, quick. Okay. Good. All right. Any further actions?
No, apparently not.
I mean, that's just how sneaky you are, and whether or not you've been noticed. Is there any
Okay,
bonus
no.
actions?
No, I'm just gonna.
All right. Desmond.
Desmond is seeing this. Again, he still can't move because Vanya ran off on her own there as opposed towards the group where she would be safe. Potentially. So he's going to stay right where he is. And he's going to hold an action to attack. Basically, he has to put it between... If this bat thing goes south and the Inquisitor follows him that way, that's fine. But basically, if it decides to go this way to get more juice boxes that are people, he's going to basically just be ready to bludgeon the ever-loving shit out of it.
All right.
So he's going to stay there and just hold ready to attack.
Okay.
Yep, so just readying an attack action.
All right. Governor wants to GTFO. He will take the attack of opportunity from the Inquisitor, and still on all fours, is going to just head straight towards Desmond and Cypher. So before you do anything, Desmond, I'm going to do the attack of opportunity from the Inquisitor. Hold. Where is it? There it is. You are fucking joking me. The vampire's just too quick. As it dips below, the Inquisitor's mace just misses the top of the vampire by literally millimeters. Being this close to Cypher and Desmond and having something in its way, it notices Cypher dipping down, making a show of trying to hide, and seeing this two small frail things in front of it. Go on.
Brace.
Yeah, I'll let you go first.
That's
16's
close.
just enough.
Well, it's actually... Okay. Damage.
Yeah,
Three,
and you've
then
also
plus the
got...
superiority dice,
Yeah,
which is a... I didn't add a d8.
1d8.
Did you add your damage on for the magic weapon?
I did not. Shit. Okay, so it would be...
/R space 1d8 plus 2. Best way to do it. Just type it in the chat box.
I think I did the wrong direction slash.
/. Other way.
No, I didn't. God damn it.
We've all done that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I tried it the other way. It says it's not a valid command.
/R
Nice.
space 1d8
Okay.
space plus 2. There you go, you got it.
So total of
Grenade.
15.
Extra 9 damage on top, alright.
And so the thing is, I want to... I make an attack. I'm going to try to use the rib shatter option. I don't know if it's like going to be effective against them.
Alright, I will give it a Constitution saving throw. No. No. As you bring your mace round, you slam it into the side of the vampire, and where normally you would expect it to shatter a few ribs, drop someone to the ground, you are met with just cold, hard, sinewy carapace from this creature, and it just doesn't care.
Okay. So that's that. I still have my attack action held. If it acts before I do, then it can go.
Well, that was your attack action because it moved into.
It wasn't.
Was it
No,
not?
that
Oh
was
no,
his
that was
reaction.
grace.
Just the grace.
Oh shit! Yeah. All right, yeah. You've got your
the
held
attack
action.
I'm going to use. I'm basically going to attempt rib shatter twice more.
Twice, absolutely. First, yeah. It's while your ways. It drops back for a moment as the mace just hits thin air. Second attack. Just again. Just enough.
Situation. Let's do +2.
$10. It's not bad. And then another Constitution saving throw from the rib shatter.
Give a fuck.
Okay.
That's
And
the general direction.
I have the crushing blow feat on that second
Okay.
one. He's large or smaller, so I'm gonna move him back 5 feet.
With his
Let me show you.
crit saving throw, I'm going to negate that.
Okay.
Or in fact, you know what? I'll do one better. I'll do one better. Is this legendary? No, it's saved it. No, it don't matter. Yeah, no. Regardless, yeah, that's a crit. Yeah, he's. I'm gonna negate that. I would do the same for you guys.
Yep.
You slam into
I'm
it,
good
and
with that.
he digs his claws into the cobbles for a moment, tilts his head to the side.
Begone, Wham! I do not have time for you.
And with that, he will go back to his actions now. Yeah. Due to the fact that Cypher was trying to hide, you're both going to eat one attack from this creature. So immediately, he'll lash out, teeth bared, first towards you, Desmond. .22 hits. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution saving throw.
I've just noticed something as well. 19. Oh. So, damage alone, you are lucky. As the jaws clamp down over you, the sheer force behind them begins to crack your exterior, Desmond.
Mm-hmm.
Hold a moment. I think that's not right. You only take 3 points of piercing damage. You don't take... Sorry, no, you take 7 points of piercing damage. Because that added in the necrotic damage when it shouldn't have done because you made your saving throw.
Okay.
So yeah, so it's just 7 points of damage there. Cypher!
Yeah.
You're getting clawed.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, as the claw lunges out towards you, it ends up piercing through your shoulder for 9 points of damage. And with that, as his last bonus action, because he wants none of this, he's Misty Stepping. "30 feet to there." By this point, though, he is covered in ale. He is indeed covered in ale, but Vanya, roll me a perception check. DC 15.
Is this to see if he's drunk too?
This is
Like absorbed it through his skin.
30. Oh, not enough. I'm not going to show it off, sadly.
Okay.
Inquisitor. Oh man, he needs to go through you guys. Desmond, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, my dude.
All right.
Surely you could just step over him. Desmond's tiny.
He's not going to make any effort to step over him, though.
No,
He's going in
no,
a straight
no,
line. Desmond, would you like to move as you see this armored fucking man barreling towards you?
I have the ability to move through other people's spaces, and I'm not moving. So what I'm going to do is basically I'm just going to act like a turnstile. So he's going to impact me, I'm going to spin around, and he's going to just go on the other side.
Yeah.
I'm not moving anywhere.
Yeah. And it, boom, straight through. And with that, he is going to dash past the vampire and try and get in front of it. All right. Garrett.
Christ, it feels like about a week since the last time I had a go. Okay. Because I'm on the other side of this...
Actually, hold that thought for 2 seconds, because I completely forgot this is the end of the round. Those cries and squeaks from the distance was indeed the sound of bats flying in to try and assist their master. Where's the fourth one gone? One. Oh, bear with me. I need to... Stupidly forgot to do the actual Where's that little bastard gone? Okay, I'll just copy another one in. There we go. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. There you are. They're hard to see, but they are on there.
You're not wrong.
Alright, apologies, Garrett, over to you.
Okay. Using the monument as cover for his actions from
Aye, aye.
the Inquisitor, I am going to take steady aim.
Okay.
And I'm going to aim at the leg that got covered in water.
Yep.
So that's
There's an extra 1d6 damage on it. 20 hits.
Hmm.
12.
For 12 damage. And
Alright.
because I use steady aim, I'll sneak attack that.
Sneak attack, yep.
For another 11.
Another 11. Yep.
And then I'll follow up with a second Sonic Blade. All at that same,
Same
Fucking
point.
leg.
Absolutely.
and do as much damage to that leg as possible. And I'll fucking...
13 is sadly a miss.
Mm-hmm.
The leg at this point, though, is heavily damaged. Tries to step, creaks for a moment, looks down. And then with a brute force, she yanks its leg forward. The sound of snapping and breaking of wood can be heard. But the leg's not off completely. Any bonus actions? Oh, that's done, I believe.
That's me done. I've used my bonus.
Aye,
and
aye.
My 2 attacks.
Reza.
Yeah, so... Reza sees the Inquisitor chasing down this vampire, and she... Oh, this is a decision. Does she want to get the attention of the vampire or not? Also, are the bats on the scene?
Oh,
Can I
yeah.
see the bats? Where are
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
bats?
They're on the cart.
Oh, they're on the cart. Okay, sorry. Okay, I know what I'm doing. So, aim shot and... Oh, where'd it go? Split shot with Thicket. I'm going to be targeting... the 2 bats that are kind of like... getting closest to where Cypher is. Cypher and
Yep.
Desmond are. With this attack.
Okay.
Fuck my life.
Oh, no.
I've passed the curse on to someone else.
It's at this moment where the surrounding townsfolk realise, you know, they need to get out, and everyone starts fucking surging back. As this man in front of the creature begins to run towards you, Reza, at the last moment, just as you let loose the arrow, straight through him. Or in fact, just as the arrow leaves your bow and begins to split, both shots just puncture into him, and he drops to the ground, about 5 feet away from you.
Fury point?
Fuck! Yes.
Silver linings and all that good shit.
So she just get out of the bloody way! Fuck! Sorry! Fuck!
Like an artist
He's
version of Road
dead.
Rage.
He's dead.
So then she's just gonna then aim and attack at her second attack, which is gonna be a normal thicket attack at one of the bats, I guess. This one down here.
Okay.
If that's the I'm having trouble seeing because they're all
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
the same color.
Yep.
Um,
I did that on
but I'm
purpose.
sure Reza's vision is better than mine. So let's see if this hits.
Okay. Send it. Yeah. Yep, that hits.
And she's not moved, so this would be an aim shot.
Yep. That's on the bat, is
So-
that right?
Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
bat down here at the bottom.
Yep.
Which looks to me like I want to shoot the one that's closest to Cypher that I can see, so I'm assuming this is the one that's closest to Cypher.
Yeah. They're all in the air on the way. They're about the same distance to him, so.
So 10 damage.
What happens to it?
I'm sure it explodes in like a tiny little fountain of blood with a squeak
Yeah.
and gives me another fury point.
These don't.
Dude, okay.
No. No.
Oh, because they're
these ones
conjured
don't.
creatures?
They're actually undead.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So now she knows. All right, cool. So that's it's gonna be my turn.
All right. Vanya.
Crap. She is going to she's gonna cast control flames on that little lamp right there beside the bat.
What are you
To
doing with
catch
those controlled flames?
She's going to hopefully catch him on fire, because it looks like maybe he got too close to the flame.
Let's have a look.
And burn his wings so that he cannot fly.
Roll me. What's your spell casting? Charisma, isn't it? Yeah, charisma. Roll me a charisma check against his dexterity to see whether or not he can dodge out of the way of it. So basically, the way this would look is as you begin to coil the flames around, they would almost, somewhat like a snake, just begin to burst out. Well, shit. All right. Do you know what? I will say that, yeah, as it's not a raging torrent, you know, control flames doesn't allow you to set things immediately on fire, but as this fire begins to coil out of the torch, it begins to set some of the hair on the back and, you know, the scraps of clothing left from his transformation into a true vampire ablaze. Roll me a d6.
Okay. Oh, wait.
Yeah, sure.
Did I do it?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, 1d6. Boom. 6 damage. I'll take it.
Did
So
that
with-
roll right since I didn't do a 1 in front of it?
Yeah. It rolled
Okay.
1d6. If you click on the d6 part, it gives you what it rolled. Yeah, so with that, you know, as the flame touches the back of this vampire, his hair, again, whatever scraps of clothing just set fire. Immediately it begins to flail around, just trying to see where this fire came from. And the Inquisitor, taking this opportunity in the confusion, he's just going to smack it in the face. I'm going to have a free attack from the old from the big boy on that one. Don't fuck me this time. That's better. That's better.
Holy shit.
With this heavy steel mace coming down from on high, he slams it into the head of the vampire. A loud crack can be heard across Market Row. Vanya, any bonus actions?
She is going to do her movement, and she's gonna crawl through
Underneath the wagon.
underneath the wagon onto the other
Well,
side to get away from everything.
If you're crawling,
well, like she's going, like it's not underneath it, but going through the wagon.
okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, so you jump into the back of the wagon, make your way through, and head out onto the seat. All right, I'll allow that.
And then
Yeah.
that'll be it for her.
Roll me a stealth check.
Okay.
All right. Construct. It's clear. It's pissed. Garrett, Reza, it's coming for you. Stomping as much as it can, this leg buckling under the weight. And you know what? I'll say once it's made its move, Constitution saving throw. Let's say on a 15 or more, it's good. It can carry on as normal. Or a 7, as it gets to Reza and Garrett, the last step causes the leg to just break, and it drops to the ground in front of them. Not before, though, swinging its one remaining arm towards Garrett. That hit.
That would just hit.
With the flaming bulk of wood coming towards you, Garrett, it slams into your chest.
Hold. It's here somewhere. I know I've got a
Can I
button.
dodge?
I've got a button here
I've got
somewhere.
a button for this.
I might have missed it. I think Cypher was holding to blast it with water as it passed as well.
I was.
Still do that if you want.
Yeah, we can do. Guys are it.
That's 7.
What's that? Sorry, Garrett. 7 damage. Yep, from the uncanny dodge.
7 of that damages.
All right. Cypher. And your action.
Yep.
What do you do?
I shout as it runs past. I go, Geyser, and I fucking pulls it down. It's a dexterity saving throw. Strength saving throw.
DC 13 strength saving throw. Let's go.
I think it might just make that.
That was close.
It was very close.
Can you see the actual die? No, so it rolled a 4 on the D20 and a 4 on its proficiency. Plus the 5 that gets from its strength. Just.
Damn.
But it is covered in water.
Put out
I
some of
will
them fires.
Yeah, see?
Put out some of them fires.
Yep. What I will then say is that its other attack that I was hoping to use, called Flaming Debris, I will say is now no longer usable.
Okay.
Nice.
So yeah, by this point, it now just appears to be an animated bulk of junk, burnt timbers, stonework. Oh, all right.
Okay.
Can't multi-attack anymore because it lost an arm. It's prone because it lost a leg. Can't use any more fire-based attacks. Bat time. Bats.
Having a real bad day.
It's having a real bad day. Bats, though. What are bats going to do? Oh, man, they need to protect their fucking... At this point, it's bad. It's looking real bad for him. So the bats are, annoyingly for me, just going to ignore everyone else and start moving towards the Inquisitor. They're about 10 feet overhead as they begin swooping in. Cypher.
I'm going to use an item.
Okay. Potion of healing.
Smart.
As you down the contents, you begin to feel the rejuvenating effects kick in. It's not the pleasant, warm sensation of healing. It is a rather unpleasant stabbing pain as your flesh begins to knit itself back together. And
Delightful.
that's one of the green ones, is it not?
Yeah.
Oh boy! Roll me a. Oh boy, here we go. I need you to roll /R. 1D 100.
59. Close but no cigar.
Son of a bitch! As you begin to down the contents, in spite of the unpleasant sensation of your skin being forced and knit back together, you also regain your lowest level expended spell slot.
Yeah.
Good
All
for the
right,
mind and the body.
Cool. Free second level spell. Don't mind if I do.
Isn't that the potions that Vanya got? Can she get some
Yep.
credit?
Yeah, they were the ones you got.
Jummy. Busted. And then I'm gonna move over behind the other car. Behind the car.
Yeah.
Before telling Desmond, help Garrett. And because using magic in front of the nasty man's is probably a bad idea, especially if I'm disguised. I tell you what, I'll throw a dagger at this thing's back. For shits
Go
and
for
giggles.
it.
Fuck it, why
Yeah.
not? I've got advantage because it's prone.
Yep. Yep, it's on its arse. 17 on it.
17.
Yeah.
Nice. Right in this shit box.
All right. You you throw the dagger out, and indeed it lands right where its cheek should be, splitting them asunder. Any further actions?
No, I've made it a crack. My
Yeah.
work here is done.
You have Desmond.
Okay. So Desmond, seeing that Cypher has moved And this creature seems to be preoccupied with the Inquisitor. The only outlier is Vanya, but he can't stay there. So he's going to move up to there, then there.
Okay.
And going to attack the this. Pretty sure none of my special effects really do shit to it, so I'm just going to do raw attacks.
I mean,
You got an advantage because it's prone.
it is prone. It's kind of obvious it's a construct of some description.
Yeah. Yep. I'm just going to try to break it apart as best I can.
All right, go for it.
So, attack with advantage, you said?
Yep. Is any particular thing you're going for, or are you just swinging?
I'm trying to aim for like limb joints, like basically just keep it from being able to get back up and start smashing people. So like if it has one arm flailing around,
It's
and
got one
aiming
arm
at
left.
that.
Okay, you're going for, so you're going for its
guess.
other arm, yeah?
That would be what he would go after, yeah.
All right. You certainly hit. Roll damage.
It's 2. Normal. Yeah.
Yeah.
And second attack.
Second attack, go for it. You lucky bastard.
Oh, that's a miss. Okay.
If that wasn't a advantage, that would have been a crit fail. Oh.
I'll take it.
Mm.
And
Any bonus actions?
I am going to... Let's see. I am going to use Second Wind. And
To gain 6 HP.
6. Okay.
Better than
Better
both in
than
the
nothing.
eye.
Yep.
Any further
And
actions?
that'll be me done.
All right. With that, the governor will try and recharge his Misty Step. Which doesn't work.
No, that,
One.
He can't regenerate because he's on fire. All right. Everyone within 30 feet needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Reza, Desmond, Cypher, Garrett, Inquisitor, all of the fucking civilians. Vanya's alright though. She's out. Actually, no. Nope, Vanya as well.
Is this something the half-elves would have advantage on?
If you have advantage on being frightened, yes.
Double check.
no, it's charmed, I think. For
It's charmed, okay.
Is it for half elves?
No, it's a
you don't get
normal roll.
advantage. Yeah.
Okay. Wisdom?
Wisdom saving throw. DC 16. Vanya doesn't care. Does the Inquisitor care? That's the main question for this at the moment. Holy shit. Everyone but Vanya. So, at that moment, with being on fire, an ear-piercing screech echoes around Market Row. Townspeople dip to the ground with their hands over their ears, and everyone, apart from Vanya, feels like your brain's being rattled due to the sheer shrillness and volume. You are all currently frightened of the vampire and cannot approach it. Even the Inquisitor is taken aback by this, annoyingly.
I was sure he'd have a legendary save for that shit.
It does, but at the moment, he doesn't have to back away from it, and he's right next to it. So in spite of his hearing ringing, in fact, no, the governor will try and flee from this. So he's going to take the chance to get out of dodge, which the Inquisitor will indeed try and
Bonk him.
yeah. Let's do one better before it flees. I'm just gonna try and grapple it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Big money, big money.
Yeah, I think that makes more sense.
He's
Yeah.
probably sick of fucking chasing him halfway
Yeah.
across a bastard city.
Oh, you can't grapple as an opportunity attack. So no, he's gonna slap it. Yeah, I've just double checked. He can't attack as an opportunity. He can't grapple as an opportunity attack. But he is going to try and rib shatter this piece of shit. He hits it. Goes in with the old damage, 34 points of damage, and it needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Come on, fail this. 16 against. No. He survives. Badly damaged though. So with that, you see, as you manage to raise your head from the cobbles, even the Inquisitor is holding a hand to his ear, and at the last minute, as the vampire tries to flee, he swings out, cracks it square in the chest, brutally wounding the thing, but not enough to bring it low. And with that, the Inquisitor's turn. Come on, you've surely got something I can use for this.
You were born for this. Come on.
Let me just double check whether that's at the end of the turn or start of the turn. At the end of each of its turns. All right, so he's gonna try and can't approach it. He's not got any range things currently.
He's big enough to throw something though, right?
Yeah. This poor civilian.
Sick of that big barrel next to him.
Could do. You could get more oomph though with a person.
Yeah.
So.
And it'd be funnier.
He's going to reach out, grab this fleeing townsperson by the throat, and just fucking yeet towards the back of this fleeing
Living
vampire.
ammo. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Strength. Ability check. Oh, you son of a bitch. This guy who goes flying just ends up slamming into the wall as a bloody pulp. Through gritted teeth.
Does he have multi-attack?
Yes. Oh no!
I see more civilian.
No!
Where do you think you're going, traitor?
He's gonna grab the second.
That lady. That was.
Fuck! I was one off a crit on the roll there, and she's gonna get thrown as well.
Check that. Man card.
She's just flailing.
Yeah. End of his turn. Let's go with a wisdom saving throw. Having expended his, the throwing these two poor townspeople, he shakes off the effect. And there, I'm going to call a quick pee break.
Thank you.
Before the start of turn 4. So, we will be right back. Dear me. Won't be a moment.
classic. Solution goes for a break, and we get raided. Welcome in, Raiders!
Welcome in. God blind. Apologies.
Were you running?
Temporarily. Keys Gaming, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Raiders. You just caught us on a brief break. Oh, dear me. In fact, allow me to pour out a quick drink for those who have joined. Need a bit more than that. That's a little bit of a... that's a poor amount. Oh, since we're still waiting for some people to return, cheers once again. Keatron Gamer, thank you for that raid. Welcome in. Anyone want to give a brief summary while we wait for the others to return?
I don't know.
Sure.
I don't know. Look. Scroll out on your map. Yeah. Scroll out on the battle map. Yeah. I think that says everything you need to know about what's going on.
Shit's on fire, yo.
Yeah.
Desmond, I believe you got something
Shit's
you
on
wish to say.
fire. Shit's on fire. For those who were not here earlier, the thing that is in flames on the southern portion of the map to the right, that is essentially, think of like a Vargolf from Warhammer Fantasy. It is a giant bat monstrosity that has spellcasting abilities, and it's vampiric, and it's nightmare fuel. It's actual nightmare fuel that has been popping people's heads off and drinking them like juice boxes as it runs away from what is behind it, which is equally, if not more terrifying. Which is essentially a...
Welcome back.
Thinks it's basically a fantasy version of a space marine, and has no one's best intentions in mind.
No.
And it's after that thing. And that is the only reason why we are surviving, is because it is intent on killing that motherfucker and not us.
Yep. In a nutshell, the Inquisitor is inquisitoring, to put it briefly.
Yeah, and his mace deals something like 6d6 plus whatever damage.
He is a bit of a brute.
He's basically swinging like a church bell.
What about what you guys are dealing with, though? That's the main question.
Oh, but yeah.
Let's not forget him.
The giant flaming wreckage abomination that is somehow semi-sentient that this bat creature cast as a diversion to give you an idea of how powerful this thing is. It's basically a giant cross between a golem and a flame elemental, and we're trying our best to beat the ever-loving piss out of it before it can scorch more of the surrounding area and burn us to death with it.
Yep.
Well, Vanya's playing in a wagon.
As she does.
So, with that then, just to quickly recap the end of the term. As the governor begins to flee, still on fire. In fact, actually, Vanya, just roll me a 1d6, if you don't mind. I forgot to add the damage from that. So it's not... Bloody hell. Another 6 points of burn of fire damage to the governor himself. So with him fleeing away, the ear-piercing screech echoing around Market Row, causing everyone to take a brief moment respite to cradle their heads. The Inquisitor grabbing two nearby locals and just using them as living ammunition failed to make any headway on that. Meanwhile, back over towards the fight with the construct. Garrett, over to you.
Okay. Well, as this thing is prone...
It is. Missing one leg and one arm at the moment.
Okay, well, I'm going to aim at the shoulder joint of the other arm.
Okay.
Hold on.
18's enough to hit. The side blade finds its mark.
Delightful.
9 plus Scopsu, 6, 15 points of damage, okay. The joints are beginning to weaken and fray. Whatever magics were holding it together, you can just see briefly start to flicker, crackle.
Snap, crackle, pop.
Snap, crackle, and pop.
Try some sneak attack damage into that shoulder.
Oh, shit. That comes out to 30 points of damage in total. What happens to its arm?
I just put the blade in and start soaring backwards and forwards, cutting what would be sinew in a living creature, but I'd say vine and fucking wire and all the detritus that's gone to make this thing up. And then
I will say now I will half any damage it does. I'll do it from a 1d12 damage to 1d6. It can only pretty much just forehead slap you.
Got to headbutt us to death like
Yeah.
Jinbei's.
okay, and with my second attack, I'm going to aim for the back of its neck where the sort of head joins the body.
Okay. 13, not enough. It, in spite of it being on the floor and thrashing around, you just can't seem to get the blade at the right angle.
Okay, and I am going to use my bonus action, cunning action, to disengage.
Alright.
And I'm going to literally hop over it
Alright, yep.
and run up behind Cypher. And as I'm running, I'm going, we need to get out of here now. And tell everyone we're leaving.
Alright. That you done, Garrett?
That is me. I have used everything I could possibly do.
Reza, over to you.
So Reza hears that it's time to GTFO. She sees the Inquisitor is, she believes, still fully focused on the vampire.
Absolutely. I mean, if you want to roll an insight check quick.
No.
If you want a little bit more information. Otherwise.
Well, yeah, sure. I mean, you taunted me with more information, so sure, I'll roll an insight check. There goes the crit for my attack.
Yes, at this moment in time, throughout the whole fight, you've noticed that the Inquisitor seems to be solely focused on chasing down this vampiric creature, at the expense of any and all who are nearby. Though the question does ring through your mind, if he finishes it off here, then what?
Okay, so Reza is going to whip out the Malice Blade and to make extra fucking sure this thing won't chase him, she's gonna strike at the hip joint of the remaining leg.
Okay.
That is still functioning. She's gonna attack that.
You certainly cut through it. Roll damage.
And alright, she's doing this with both hands.
16 damage is good. Not enough to completely sever the leg, though.
She's gonna slash at it again with both hands.
You know you've got advantage on that.
I will roll one more time to account for having advantage.
That's better.
Right.
Thank you. I knew that.
16, 19, 25 points of damage. Sadly, not enough. most of the way through this thing's leg. Very similar to how Garrett left the previous leg.
Okay. But it's definitely disabled for chasing.
It's got to get up first, and
Yeah.
you're under the with that crit from the insight, you're under the impression that if it did chase you, it would probably be able to make it 20, 30 feet before the leg collapsed.
Okay. So doing as much as she's done as much as she can, so she is going to make an effort now to GTFO.
Okay.
Which way is everybody running?
Oh, the opposite,
The opposite
side of the-
direction.
Oh, okay, I see you guys now. Like, this map is, like,
Oh, it's
literally
terrible.
so hard for me to see.
Absolutely. It should be. It's fire. It's smoke.
And with the Inquisitor's back turned, she's going to... just bloody missed her way to be next to Cypher and Garrett as they're running.
All right. Any further actions, Reza? Nope. Vanya, over to
That's all
you.
she can do.
Well, Vanya heard the cries to get out, and of course, you don't have to tell her twice. So, she's gonna move her 30 feet, and then she is going to dash.
Oh, you well and truly going.
She's gonna lead the way. She's getting
Yeah.
the hell out of there.
Fair.
I forgot I could move another 30 feet. I'm dumb. Or 40 feet, actually.
For all intents and purposes, the construct in its crippled state will try and shift around and swing its head towards Desmond. And trying to headbutt him.
Not him. Headbutt
Granted,
him back, Desmond. Fuck that thing.
its normal damage of 1d12 has been reduced to 1d6 because of no longer having any arms. So if it does hit, which it doesn't,
Does not.
Just Nazi shield. Oh.
that's as for its movement, it can't really stand. It's only got one leg. Can't use any of its flaming attacks because they've been doused. Yeah, this construct slowly now begins to start faltering in front of you, Desmond. Parts of it, the black magic's animating it, just begin to start unraveling and unwinding, and you see a somewhat of a black smog start pulling away in the direction of the governor. Still not out for the count yet, but certainly on its way. As for the bats, they'll just start to swarm around the Inquisitor. I'm not going to bother rolling any attacks. They are pretty much ineffectual. I'll roll one just for the sake of to see how it goes.
Breaks his teeth.
As advertised.
as advertised, the bats are just chaff. The Inquisitor reaches out with a gauntleted hand, grabs hold of one of the bats that was trying to bite him, and just immediately crushes it in his grasp. Fuck it, he's gonna grab the second bat. He's on a roll. He's gonna throw the other bat into the back of the fleeing vampire, which hits it.
Of course that hits.
Yeah. As he grabs the second bat from midair, he throws it almost like a dart into the back of the fleeing vampire. 6 points of damage. All right.
Oh dear.
Missiles. Nice.
Yeah.
Could say it was
Cypher.
almost a batarang.
Hey.
As an action, I am going to use Decanter of Endless Water, cast Geyser, hose down these fucking buildings as I get Tifok.
All right. So you're just gonna start just spraying water across them all as you.
As I run.
Yeah. All right. In that case, you know what? Let's lessen the intensity of the light, shall we? There we go. Any bonus
Nothing.
actions?
No, I don't think so. No.
All right.
No.
Desmond.
Let's see. All I really need to do is leave, but I'm kind of petty, so I want to hit him a couple times before I go.
Fair.
I mean, I totally did.
I mean, we all kind of did.
I'm just gonna bludgeon him a couple times to make myself feel better.
Absolutely. 18, yep. This thing's on the ground. Trying to headbutt you.
I forgot the +2.
Alright, so...
6.
Yep, so that's the damage and another 2 points from that. Okay, yep.
Right, second attack.
Fuck off.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
How much health has he got left? Alright, roll some damage. Let's. In fact, you know what? No, I'm gonna roll damage anyway. Yeah, no, roll damage first. Let's see. Yeah, okay. No, that's fair. Because that would take it to. No, that would be enough. Desmond, over to you. How do you do this?
So, as this thing is swinging its head back and forth, lashing out, Desmond, from as high up as he can go, which is not very high, he's going to lift the mace, his rattle, and jump, and just bring it down on top of this thing's head. And as he does, the thing falls apart like just into all of its constituent parts, just like smoldering rubble just hits the ground where this thing once was. Then he's gonna be extremely happy with himself, and then he's gonna run the fuck away. Just, like to right.
I mean, they're just
Run.
burning husks. You can run through them.
Yeah.
Here. Yeah, there. And that's Desmond done.
So, with all of you now turning to flee, you hear the sound of shouts and screeching behind you all. For the sake of your own entertainment, do you want to see the damage rolls for what the Inquisitor will do to this?
I do.
Yes.
So, meanwhile, as you begin to depart, heading back down Market Road towards the the more populated and less dangerous area. A lot of the fires at this point have been extinguished due to your earlier efforts and the continued use of the well. Meanwhile, further down Market Road towards the Carnelian Gate, A fierce battle has erupted. The Inquisitor has been pursuing the fleeing governor, getting in the odd attack here and there. And eventually, upon reaching the Carnelian Gate, the Inquisitor caught up. And it's here where, in the sight of all of the Carnelian guards and a few of the surrounding townsfolk, this vampire is dragged by its throat into the central area, and the Inquisitor's mace begins to rain down with hammer-like blows. Let's see how many attacks it takes to kill it, shall we? First.
Holy mother of Jesus.
The first blow slams down into the head of the governor, cracking it open. The second blow, again, equally devastating, turning the head of the governor into nothing but red mush. From there, the Inquisitor takes a large, 1 foot long, silvered stake from behind him and plunges it into the heart of the governor. God, why has that lost its icon? Hold. So this is more for you. So go on, Garrett.
I want you to say that in the tune of Bon Jovi's "Shot to the Heart."
Stake to the heart, and you're to blame.
Yeah, we are. Actually,
Yeah.
We totally have to blame for this. Yeah.
Yeah. So, Reza, this is something that you do know, and again, this is, for you all out of character at least. With the stake through the heart of Silver, the Inquisitor would then begin to grab whatever's left of this beaten up vampire and begin to trudge towards the Carnelian Gate. The guards immediately open the gate, and he passes through. Just dragging this corpse behind him. Pan back over to you all in the aftermath of this little excursion. At the crossroads, just northwest of the Baron's Folly, where Lower Streets meets Market Row, you all take a moment, look around, and realise that you are safe from the pursuit of the Inquisitor. It seems he has much bigger prey to pursue. What do you do?
You do realise our job isn't over yet.
Yes.
Gotta go to bed.
The fires need to be stopped. If Market Row's to survive this, and our income, we need to make good on our contract to protect these people.
Okay.
Probably best if Cypher gets patched up, and I can use the water if we need. I can help with things out.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Cypher, do you want to go back to the Folly, and I'll check you over when we get back?
No, the green juice healed the wound. I'm good. Let's go. Onwards!
Reza pipes up and says, do you want me to stay behind and help with the fires? I'm not injured at all. I could be a
Would-
presence for the Foley.
Would that be wise with them, like, looking for vampires and...
Well, I'm
and
fairly
things like that,
certain the
right?
Inquisitor was looking for just the one vampire, and he's probably caught him and is going to deal with all the paperwork associated with that. So...
That's a lot of bats, Reza. Are you sure you can't turn into a bat?
Yes, I can turn into a bat. I'm just not going to in order to spite you.
I'm just saying, like, that was just, you know, a lot of old vampires, right? Like, you said you gotta be a particular age to turn into a bat.
It's really not the time for this conversation. We've got shit to do and a district to preserve, so later, Vanya, later.
The people of
Well-
Market Road need to see us protecting them. Else they will no longer
Oh.
pay for the privilege.
I can go and motivate them to rebuild.
But,
How about you
Look-
motivate yourself to put the fires out?
yeah, come on,
And that
Vanya,
too.
let's go.
Yeah, it seems like the only people who are concerned with putting the flames out are the people, and no one that we don't want to have see us is going to be there anyways, so might as well.
Come on, let's get this done. We caused this, we need to fix it.
Cypher's wandered off like a drunk toddler, and he's just shouting at people.
So, with that, the backdrop of the glowing embers of lower streets behind you all, we'll pick this up next week in the aftermath. I would say that over the next, unless anyone's actively going back to the Folly for a short rest, you all will spend the rest of the night and perhaps the vast majority of the next early morning helping to put out fires wherever they may be, assist with the wounded, or at least the wounded who matter.
Yeah, that's a good word. The wounded who matter.
The wounded who matter. And with that then, having helped out wherever you can, we'll pick this up next week.
All right.
Tiny bit of homework, give us a legendary tale of either a rescue or some interesting event that occurred during you attempting to save Market Row for next week. It can be as basic or as far-fetched as you want it to be. You have complete creative control. Give us something cool that occurred during this whole ordeal.
I am going to invent bucket arrows.
Arrows of create water.
Yeah. All right. So then, with that, it's been a good sort of 4-hour, 10-minute-ish sesh. Anything anyone wishes to bring up before we close it out?
I did not expect the giant battle set piece today. Well played.
Yes, well played.
Also, vampire design, A+.
Yes. I look forward to becoming that someday.
Yes.
To the future.
Yeah.
Can we
With
get one of
Vanya's
those maces?
motivational help.
Can you watch?
Sorry, go ahead. Karen.
Can we get one of those maces for Desmond, please?
I mean, you know where one is.
Yeah. I don't think I want to be taking it off him, though.
You know where one is if you want it. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe in 50 or so episodes' time, when we're level 4.
All right. Well, in that case, then, close it out. Do you want to close it out? Any last words?
Goodbye, chat.
Goodbye, chat.
Toodaloo.
See you next time on Pariahs.
Everyone, thank you very much for joining us. Let me head over to the end screen. I think is this one. It should be. It is. There we go. Could you imagine them trying to pickpocket that thing? Yo. Yeah, we just take it off his belt. All right. Let's find someone to raid, shall we? Everyone, once again, thank you very much for joining us for episode 34 of Pariahs. I appreciate all the support, as always. Callie, Scorpso, Diesel. Thank you for the resubs. I appreciate it. And Dee's gifting the sub to Arius as well. Thank you kindly. Kitchen Gaming, thank you for that raid as well. It is much appreciated. Alright, let's go find someone to raid, and I will see you all next Sunday for more Pariahs. Ta-ta for now.